We are now in the first ladder, and we have team, is it 8, 9, 10, right? Lea Milli placing bullets and Vuokatti blasters. Right, so I'm waiting to do commentary, but I'm missing my live feed, so I cannot uh, stay on top right now. See what the next game is. It's Empire Roller Coaster and Lehamyli from this game. Oh, sorry, next one is the first golden game. My bad. And I would really like to have a live feed for that one. Mega Friends Legacy and A-Patty. So my money is on Mega Friends, but we'll see. It depends if Mystery is back. Oh, that's still very right there, so that means Mystery is still sick. Right, now I have my live feed. Nice. Okay, let's see. So Mega Friends start on red, A-Patty on blue, and Legacy on green. And let's see, so Mega Friends have opted out on playing green. So I guess understandable. Let's see how this opening goes. Jesse is doing his Jesse bit again up at green, which is good in a sense because it will be harder for Legacy to push out and pack. They still are in the pack lead, Legacy, so there's only so much Jesse can do. Probably still outside. Silver is guarding the door. Miner and Sasa with 600 tag ratio, but that is expected. Still don't know where she stands because she always gets like a super tag ratio compared to everyone else. Hacker has a slow start with a 60 tag ratio to start with, so Mega Friends not really getting the pack score they usually get, but it's still very tight. It's just 1k, so it's just me trying to find something to talk about. Millionaires has a 1000 tag radio. Nice. Mega Friends is really struggling, that wise. Score wise, it's not that bad. I mean, it's 10 DX and they're back on top. So we got activity around blue. It's Hacker and probably Heikki as well, right? Apari is outpacking, well, just slight margin, but it's cool to see. They usually do these dumps and stuff, but now they're just actually just they're in the game, but just packing. So that's cool. I do think some of them have home field, but this is day 3, so out red going for base. Oh, deny on. Is that Heikki? Yep, Heikki 2-shot deny. And Rowan picks up red. Totally missed that one. I saw Jesse being back at blue, so now greens can push out. Unless they're attacked by reds, but it doesn't look like it. Looks like reds are still attacking blue with some sort of 2-3 formation, I guess. Now Rowan is back in red. Already has that one, and he usually attacks with mystery, so I'm not sure who he attacks with now. Maybe it's R or Shadowy. Who knows? Actor taking green. But Legacy has a 3k pack lead, so still looking good. And Jesse's back at green. So R is in the defense, and he has a pretty decent pack score actually. 4k, that's nice. Just trying to find out to figure out who Rowan is attacking with, but we'll see. I'll just assume it's Shadowy. The Mega Friends are doing this 2-man attack. I'm not sure. But Heikki has been granted I have not seen all the games, but it feels like Heikki has problems getting a good tag ratio. And at this game, even Hacker has problem getting like a good tag ratio. I'm not sure. Iperia is flipping on, not on pack points, but on score in general. They would be nice with a base, and now we see Jesse just get denied. And also, Rowan is still attacking red together with someone, I assume, but he does have it, so it makes it a lot more easy for the defense. Heikki picking up green. Seems like the greens are pushing out a lot, so then it's easier to slip in behind and take bases. That might be the case. It's hard to say without a field camera. But regardless, Heikki has 58 tag ratio, so even with 2 bases, Legacy is still in the lead. See if Jesse can pick up a green here. This little solo run. No. Yeah, how is he doing? He's also having problem getting a good score in 68 tag rate, yeah, so not a good day to be attacking in red or blue. Mega Friends is closing the gap. They're still 3k behind Impact, but this last minute has been a little bit better for them. Aparius, they have problems now with pack their last, and they will need to rely on bases or find better formations to get back. Here we go. Elku going for getting a denied. But they had that one. Hard. It seems to be really easy to come in from that right side of the base. Okay, another try. You see, they have moved up. Mega Friends now have 3 attackers. Looks like it at least. Oh, 2-shot deny on Hacker. Oh, they have huge problems with that base. Meanwhile, Kersto has picked up green. And now the same score. Now Legacy is ahead with 6k impact points. Jesse doing the Jesse bit. Now Rowan is in blue. So it's probably Rowan and Shadowy attacking in pairs. And Hacker Heike attacking in a pair. If Elko is now helping out, that leaves red vulnerable, and R is going for red and gets it. This game is running away, like the Legacy is running away with this game as it is now, but things can change. Elko picks up green. Did Legacy just dump? You see, because Death is in green. I suppose pretty alone. Silvery, which is their last line, is taking red. I'm unsure, like why. On the other hand, okay, 10k lead, so. But because it's a 2-game series, it matters a little bit, like if you give away easy bases, but good for them that Death got the last base and not Kepsi or Minerva. Okay, first game over and a 10k lead for Legacy, that's pretty strong. Out of green. I don't understand this green thing. Like, nobody wants to be green, but I've seen green win quite a few times now from stronger teams. And the mid and lower green has problems. Apari won their game from green. First game of the day. And now Legacy winning with 10k. So, be interesting to see what Mega Friends will try to do in the next game, or Apari for that matter. But they need to come up with something smart. It's unfortunate with the pack points for Mega Friends. They usually have significantly more in pack. Alright, so next game, and now instead Apari is green, Mega Friends are blue, and Legacy are red. Legacy playing strong, even though they are missing Mystery, who's one of their stronger pack players. Gotta say, Silver is doing a fine job being last line. Granted, I suppose Mystery might get even more pack score, but still, good job from the junior player. Restart. I'm curious if Apade will send out Jesse again and play from the green, because we just saw Legacy do that and got like tons of score, or if because I've seen them dump from green so many times. I don't think that would work. Not against these two teams. It could, however, decide the game for other reasons, but not in their favor. Like, that's my theory, at least. Another restart. Not sure what's wrong, but clearly some sort of technical problem, right? Okay. I suppose this is third attempt. I know they had to restart the game server yesterday. Okay, so no. Okay. Login issue and one green refusing to start. Gotcha. Attempt 4. Let's go. Really interested to see what Apadia, like how they'll start this game. Will they dump? Will they not dump? Who knows? Doesn't look like a dump. Yeah, Jesse. Being Jesse. See, he really needs like a base to get like an impact on the game. Like he's there, he's playing well, but it's not really enough to affect how the other teams are playing. The whole point of going alone to a base is to keep their defenders home, not scoring, giving the teams problems pushing up. But as it is now, he's not really seem to be causing that effect. Like it's hard to say exactly, but sure doesn't look like it. From pack start from Apadia again, and also Legacy. Mega Friends problem packing. Not sure why, like commonly that's not a problem for the Mega Friends. That used to be their thing. It usually is their thing. It's not like it's just one game I happen to watch. You see standoff between Jesse and also now Hacker and Hacker taking red. Good attack. Good start. Mega Friends now in the lead with one base, but 1k behind on pack. That's not much. See, Jesse is now inside blue. Boan, so we have presence from both teams in blue at the moment, which is good for the blue players because easier for Hacker and Heiki to attack. And the other two teams are both at your base, right? Hacker going for the green base, and then he now has both. Is the protocol getting Elku? I'm not sure. Mega Friends now still in a like 1k behind impact, but two strong bases from Hacker, so Legacy needs to do something. They have a 10k lead going into this game, Legacy has, that is. But Heiki gets 2-shot denied on red by Jesse. Nice. And now Silver is going for the base and gets 2-shot denied. It was by Mina Incessa. Yep. Is this a 3-way rotation we see? Heiki goes for red again. Takes it. And now Mega Friends have 3, so Legacy is as it is now, not in the grand final. Are taking blue. 2-shot denied. A lot of denies for a lot of players right now. Legacy really struggling on getting these bases. Jesse will try to take red. And Legacy has dumped. That was an early dump. Tevo going for blue. Two-shot denied. Oh. Mega Friends is running away with this. R picks up blue finally, but they're probably moving into that seesaw thing, like when they run between bases. That's really rough when you have to go upstairs to get to the next one. Meanwhile, Jesse, I'm not sure if Jesse is soloing his home base, but that's going for red. I need to see what the score was between Apari and Mega Friends. It was 3K between Apari and Mega Friends in this last game. As it is now, Apari has a chance. Like everyone still has a chance. Legacy got 2 bases now and they are just 9K behind, so they're actually in the grand final as it is now. But if we look at Pack, they don't really have any good tag ratio at all. On the other hand, if Legacy goes to like 10 bases, then it doesn't really matter. It's hard to win by 10K pack. It has happened. Gives it a nice Akka on the red base. Mega Friends is now in control of this game. They have the pack point lead and the actual lead. Rowan inside blue. And there's Tevo going for the green base. Yeah, he gets it. If this will turn into a base race, then we'll see how that goes for the Mega Friends. But they had a tough first game, so Rowan takes blue. Did the Mega Friends dump as well? I'm not sure. But the score is all tied now, even though Legacy has 5 bases and the other team's only 3. Two-shot deny on Rowan. Keps goes for green instead. And he gets denied. Two-shot denied by, was that Silvery? Yep, Silvery two-shot deny on Keps. I tell like the Silvery has done like a really good job as it is, but when it comes to dumps and stuff, it's so much harder to be a new player. Well, it's not new, a younger player, let's say it like that. Elko going for green. Mininis sets up for blue. Now Legacy is trailing again. They need to find some bases. I suppose that is their strategy to stay in the game. Where is Legacy? Are they on green? Because as it is now, this is one of those games where Apari is capitalizing on the other two teams doing, just a strong team thing, playing against each other. See, Minerva taking red. Silver is taking blue. Oh, they get it. Still, so now Legacy is back in the grand final, but it's still an open game. Because Aparia is in the lead with 3K over Mega Friends, which is what they need to beat the Mega Friends. There's 9K between Legacy and Mega Friends, and then Legacy needs to win with 10. And now Keps picks up the red base. Now Minerva is missing green and Elko is missing red. Death taking blue. A lot of things going on. Death, two-shot denied by Keps. Crazy game. Minerva takes green, and right now Mega Frenzy is in the grand final and Legacy is not. They need 2 bases. I'm not sure where they are. With 5 players and with the dump in, they should be able to like flood a base. Aka picking up 1-shot deny. But it's awarded to Kips, I think. Rowan inside blue, he has blue, he doesn't need that base. Green base sort of empty, and no. Mega Friends goes to the grand final. They're a very like messy second game, but Legacy dumped and could not get bases. I'm not sure like what's up with red. Mega Friends had huge problems from red as well, but much stronger game from them. Heikki still has slight problems with the TR, but the team is winning, so who cares? Right. Nice game. Next game is the last single game before we move into the final ladder, and it will be Empire, Roller Coaster, and Lihamili. Empire has green, Roller Coaster has that cursed red, and Lihamili is blue. I'm curious, like, is it the packs? Is it the arena layout? Like, what's up with the red? Or is it just this one-off game series? Red has had problems with the tag rate too. Looking at the maze map, it's sort of mirrored. Like, there's no like clear advantage for any of the two teams, red or blue. It's pretty similar. Hard to say from a map, but you know, there'll be a reason why Legacy dumped that early. New game. Let's see. So Empire should win this game, looking at like how you should rank. Okay, so this is not actually built like a classical system D. This is a different thing. Interesting. I'm a grid nerd, so. Alright, so in the first ladder, if you are second, you move on. Okay, so cool. I was missing Tino's team in this game, but they actually went to another game. Alright, anyways, game on. And now red start with the pack lead. They are under heavy pressure though. So. Okay, Petya going for red. Gets it. They seem to... Was that like a two-man attack? And are the reds present, or did they dump? I see 3 reds in blue. Looks like red dumped and went blue. Why does no one want to play red? Like, can someone tell me? Yesterday I saw a lot of greens dumping, but now it seems to be red. Deva takes blue. Strong pack lead for a roller coaster. I'm not sure where they picked that up, but it's like well done. Empire are now inside red, and their pack score has not been as impressive to start with. Onyx going for red. I guess it. Like all the blues are at red, all the reds are at blue, and the greens are like no. However, if greens get the game at their base, in the end, they will probably win. But if this is like some sort of swap and hold thing, which I don't think it is because it's a System D game, it makes little sense. Unsure actually. Let's see if the greens have the patience to wait it out. They need to wait for 3 more base takes. 1 minute and 30 seconds. They need to do pack score. ED taking red, Ghost taking blue. I'm unsure in that sense, like we saw a green player going in for the denial. Maybe just pack score instead. You don't have to be that close to the line because you will not get any packs. Just creating a larger like distance between you and the team inside the base. That's Apo going for red. Okay, that was Mr. Jones getting blue, and now just Mork and Cebu remaining. Are they rotating back? That would be like the craziest. Like swap 5 bases, then swap back and then attack green. That would be like super toxic, but yeah, sure. Green player inside, and that's Petya. He already has red, if I'm not mistaken. He has red, yes. So he's just pack scoring. Maybe at this point, just let the last blue player have the red base. Let's see, the reds are staying. Oh, one shot deny. Okay. So as we see, Roller Coaster has 25 with 5 bases. Empire has 8 with 1. So they are trailing in pack points and bases. Does not look good for them, but it all comes down to what. If you just let Cebu get this red base, let's see what they do, right? But no, seems to be too much of a tall order. I would just let the guy have the base and see if they leave. It will be much better for Empire. If they stay, however, but why would they stay? They can't seriously think they're outpacking Roller Coaster as it is now. They will, it looks like they're leaving, going for green, which is perfect for green right now. Now they have an empty red, and they have all the pack in their base, if that is what happened. Probably. Let's see if Adama gets some company up there. Oh, she's getting company. But it's the reds. Okay, greens, now you have to go and get some bases. Come on, now you can go to 10 and you can actually win this. I, however, see no greens or blues. I just see Deva. Now blue and red is at green. This is like the best thing that could happen to green. But they are not going for bases. They can actually wait. Like they have time, but why not just go with one player, get two empties, with one player go, get two empties before. Are they, however, getting pack score? See, they are trailing with 5 bases against Roller Coaster. That's 15-27. They're not in lead off pack. But they might be at the end of this if they're keeping teams out of green. I'm curious when they will start going for these empty bases. Maybe they're not empty. Maybe there's like 2 defenders or something. There are actually defenders. Okay. No, they went. They are going with 3. With 3. Or is it 4? Did they all go? Why? Why would they do this? Okay, so all the pack score is in their home base. All teams need their base, and they leave with everyone to take empty bases and basically just stand there. And now Reds are taking green because they are not there. Okay, it's like, yeah, okay. They gotta feel that this was a stupid idea. They have 5 more bases for sure. That gives them 41. That means they are, because Roller Coaster has 40, but Roller Coaster is actually where the score's at. You know, like now, right now they're not in control of the game, and they can only hope that Blues will get the next green. They don't even have to try and deny the Blues, just let them have it. It doesn't matter, right? Okay, so now they're just missing 3. All right, they could actually win this even though they went with like an army to just take an empty base. Seems like maybe now it's just 2 of them taking empty bases. Thank God. Yeah, Johnson is up there because he's getting chain tag and a denying on ED. That's very nice. Let's just hope for them that no red player comes in and piggybacks. In this case, maybe they should just let the Blues have the green base. Empire missing 1 base. And that's Petya. He needs the blue. Once he has the blue, they are in the lead. And as long as Reds don't get oh, 1 shot by timeout. Oh, he got a little bit confused there, Edie, but Saber takes green with 19 seconds left. That will lock out. That will lock Roller Coaster out of the game. They had a small window of opportunity to have all 10, but just didn't work. And Empire wins. Granted, not on pack points, but on points by getting these 10. Even though they won, I have a strong opinion about dumping like that when when the bases are empty. There's no need for it. But well done, Empire. Next game is what is commonly called the wooden spoon game, who decides who is in 11th. And it's the Vuokatti Blasters, Blazing Bullets, and the Fast Flamingos. It feels like these guys have been battling it out quite a few times by now. Yeah, they've been the bottom three. Bottom four has actually remained the same for the entire tournament, I think, throughout all the cascades. Here, trying to see if we have some sort of stats. Vuokatti Blasters is still, are they still ranked in as the highest one of the three? They are actually ranked higher, I think, right? No, Blazing Bullets actually in Cascade 2 moved past Vuokatti Blasters, but then they were third in the first game, so now the order is back to as it was going into the game. So the winning team, the high-ranked team, which is the Vuokatti Blasters, they have opted out on blue. All right, interesting choice. I'm so torn between this 2-game series or 3-game series. I don't know. 3 games, 2 games. There is a case to be made for that for sure. But if that is the case, shouldn't the grand final be 4 games and not 3? Six seconds remaining. Did they just restart? Yep. There's something wrong with the system. Not sure what. I'm not sure if they run on Ozone or if it's Legacy or I think it's called Legacy, the old Windows-based system. The Ozone is the new system, which is Linux-based, and it is usually stronger than the Ozone system, but who knows? I'm not even sure which system we are on. Not Ozone. All right, so we're on the Legacy system, which is the same as Borås has that as well. Yeah, that means that the timing is a bit different, and for Elim the timing is super weird, but for comp, so it's more like Nexus timing than Ozone timing, which we use. Ozone timing is like the Helios 2 and late Helios Pro timing, which is like old V5 timing. It's too many systems. So it's harder to blackpack in this, but not undoable in any manner. It's just a little bit harder. And then I assume they are using not 60 ms, but instead trigger lockout 7, as it's called, which is sort of like 60 ms lockout. Right, let's see. Nope. Might be PH. It depends if they have Wi-Fi. Yeah, Nexus was radio, but this is Wi-Fi. And usually, if you have a big arena, you put in these like extra Wi-Fi enhancers or whatever it's called in English. I don't know. If you haven't done that, then yeah, then. But then with 60 seconds delay, you usually start the packs in the pack room, and then just let players go in. I'm unsure. We have the problem in Gothenburg for this Swedish Nats. Like Red has bad Wi-Fi, so you can't start there. But we don't want the 11+1 startup because we don't have time for that. But with 20 seconds, it's going to be hard to reach your home base. So, but here it's 1 minute, so they should all start in the airlock and then go in, and then it shouldn't be a problem, right? Because there usually there's Wi-Fi, or you go to a place where there is Wi-Fi and you all start there. It's different when you have 20 seconds, then players would want to go to their base, and if you don't have Wi-Fi, then yeah. Hmm. All right, let's hope that it holds up. I think the problem is with, from what I understand, listening to the techs in Australia, is that the signal of Wi-Fi, there's like a EU law on how strong it could be. Like you can't have too strong of a signal, which gives problems to, because in Australia where the system is developed, the signal can be much stronger, and in Europe it can't, and it creates some problems. But we solved that by having 60-second delay when we start, so we can just start wherever the signal is strong and then just go from there. Um, yeah, exactly. But this seems to be something else. Like, by now, they should know where the pack starts and where the pack does not start. Like, I don't know, maybe restart the packs, purge all the games. I don't know. Like, I'm not a tech. It's like my weakest, weakest. I don't know, skill set. I have not put much effort into leveling up my skill knowledge. Sorry, tech knowledge. Okay, attempt 4. We're in for a long day. If this keeps going, I actually made sure to be around until the grand final, but I'm unsure right now. I can afford a 30 minutes delay. Hopefully someone else will come in and do grand final if I don't have the time. Right, so game is starting. Okay, it looks like this is game time. Okay, so on paper, Vuokatti Blasters should win, but I always root for Blazing Bullets because they usually show up at the Swedish Nationals, so we always support the traveling teams, right? And we are the same age. These are Pastille and Valtteri's last lining, which is, they commonly do that. Not sure if there's action up at green. If there's no action up at green, like we've seen this from the Vuokatti Blasters, they have this really tight defense where they just sacrifice points for players. Like this, if you don't push out, like the last players, like the closest to your home base, they will get like 0 score. And also, when you die, you don't lose 150 points. Right? If you shoot someone and then die, even though your stats don't look that good, you do get score. So if everyone else is just running around shooting and dying, they're gonna win, right? Bullet point turnover in Sweden, like doesn't matter if you Even if you have bad stats, you do get points. Even if you double on paper is not super good stats, you do get 100 points every time. So against that third team. Very slow start. And Vuokatti Blasters is not finding any score. Axeli has like a little bit. They're probably attacking maybe Jarmo and Axeli. That would make sense because they are actually getting deactivated a bit. Sinful has a 0 tag ratio with 4 against 13. The reason is like that is because the tag ratio only counts DX. It does not count stunts. There we go, actually going for red. And he gets it. Good take. And Minda has blue now. It feels like she's probably the attacker with tag ratio of 33. This like in this what do we call it? Like lower part of the grid, there's a lot of when they take bases, they usually force the base, and that means that the attackers only get more or less the base score, and the rest is just giving away pack score. It's not always like that, of course. Sometimes you see that the attackers are more interested in actually taking the base than actually shooting players, which means that if you get the base and then you lose a base, then you're usually not in the lead anymore anyway. Now Minda, okay, 13, again, 13 hits, just 3. Yeah. Nice tag ratio, like the placing bullet seems to have some sort of formation they play. Vuokatti Blasters are like fighting back with on the pack, like they are just trailing with 1,500 now, so looks much better for them. Not sure if it's either it's because they're under attack, it's because they're under attack. I mean, they're going. I wonder if it's the arena I can hear. Oh, that's 4 comms. The player was allowed to go and deny. However, they do take green in the end. A Hilipa. And actually going for blue, getting a 1-shot denied. Is he soloing actually? Because the Fast Flamingos has like a lot of defense there. Like he would probably be better off just shooting the players actually. After all, 20 DX is a base. Oh, warning on blue player. Not sure for what, did not see him inside a base, so probably something else. Okay, so the game slowed down a bit, but Blazing Bullets, they're not on top on pack, but they are on top on the scoreboard. So Vuokatti Blasters has 2 bases. Let's see, blue player going for green. Oh, nice take. And So now Blast Flamingos is in the lead. Vuokatti Blasters, better pack score than the others, but no, sorry, worse pack score. Never mind, sorry. Blast Flamingos pack score and bases in the lead. And now they took red as well. This is looking good for the fast flamingos, and they've been in the have they been in like the bottom of the pack the whole time, more or less? Yeah, it's good on them. Looks like green dumped. Yeah, green dumped. On the other hand, like Michael might pull a move like that even when under attack. So who knows? Okay, actually going for blue. It should be, yeah, he's denied. I don't know. They don't seem to use the clear sign. Yeah, neither does the reds. Firebird gets denied and Luck Michael takes green. So usually when there's two of you, one will call clear or, whatever word you use. So the guy inside knows that it's safe to take. But they seem to be just going for it. Like Hail Mary takes. Sometimes it works. And when it does work, you do get the base a lot faster, so in that sense, sure. One player sneaking around. Comms, okay, so one from each side, sorry. Green players are in blue. I mean, blue team is like, they're crushing it. 3 players on fire. See if they can get the red now. Vuokatti taking blue. Do they have one base left? 2-shot deny on a blue player. They have one base less, but are trailing with 11k, the Vuokatti Blasters. Firebird taking green. Like the problem that Blazing Bullet have is usually that they will start cycling an empty base, but they usually don't have time to take it with all the players. Like now green is empty, but they can only get one more. Not enough time. So if they do want bases, then they have to go for blue. And here they come. Lady Morphine taking blue. Locking the red team out. And Minde will get green. Unless there's someone sneaking around. Oh, she gets it. Nice. Let's see if blue will get one more red. Doesn't look like it. And it's just 1 second left. Still 10k up for the Fast Flamingos. Just like Legacy last game. Last series. Still really strong game. 119, 129, 107, 95, and 68 on the tag ratio. So pack was strong. Like, compared to Blazing Bullets, like just 1k ahead, but Blazing Bullets usually has problems getting bases. It's like their main problem. But their tag ratio is really good. They seem to have a very structured game, the base of Blazing Bullets. Like, considering they're not like running around shooting players, is not really what they can do. Sorry, Blazing Bullets, but they seem to have like formations or like positioning play. They do get a lot of tags, good tag radio. But let's see, they have 41 as their highest, and that's Firebird. That's actually that's good compared to the other players. That's good. Usually you can have a high tag ratio, but you don't shoot that many players, so you still lose because other players has a higher turnover. Sounds like we have someone talking back in the mic. like I don't know how the layout is, but I imagine like what if these guys who we heard talking was like, let's go somewhere, where there's no one and talk tactics. I don't know. It'd be pretty good, and you broadcast it instead. Okay, so green team going in has a 10k lead, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just make sure so I don't say it wrong. Yeah, the other teams are tied and they're like 10k behind. So you're looking back at the previous games they played. They have some games that have been blown up, but they also have a lot of tight games with 5 base games and stuff. Like the other teams cannot afford such a tight game. They need to open the game up. Placing bullets with a strong opening. Still early days. Luck Michael picks up one shot deny. Like maybe use some sort of clear sign or something, before shooting. Two reds in players inside, defending. I'm not sure, like, are they under attack or is it just Luck Michael on a lone attack? Not sure. However, when the Vuokatti blasters get pushed back like that, they really crowd up by their own base. It's actually hard to see sometimes if they're under attack or not because there's so many players home. Placing bullets, working their fine tag ratio. Let's see if they can get some bases as well. They need that. Like, they don't have the speed. They need to find a way to get bases in a better way. I see them get denied many times from an angle they're not aware of. Unsure how their comms are, but they could also use like a clear call. As it is now, the Vuokatti blasters, they really don't like. But I don't know what their plan is for pack, like their farm strategy, but it needs to be revised, as it is now at least. Red player getting denied. Unsure, like maybe the bases are hard to hit, but they're not guarding any side of the door when they are. Valtteri on a team. Oh, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate team kill. Green player now taking the 2-shot denied. He waited a bit. Like he was actually guarding the doors. I just told, complained that they were not guarding doors. He was actually guarding doors, but he was also a little bit late with the shots, or the shots didn't register. Hard to say which. Actually picks up blue. Is blue empty? Blazing bullets? Did they dump? And if they did, why? Last Flamingos right now getting a lot of pack. Not sure if they have dumped, not sure. No, they have not. They're just doing quite a bit of packing. So let's see, Luck Michael is attacking and he has a 200 tag ratio. That's really good. Fortunately, he has these denies. Poor Valtteri is getting dominated 8 times. This looks good for the greens, especially since they already have a 10k lead. Blazing Bull is still huge problem attacking. Problem is when the movement in the defense is not well coordinated, you will die a lot. And bases will go down anyway, but with sheer numbers, you can actually make sure nobody gets your base, but the price is really high. Okay, Luck Michael going for the base, let's see. Stunned and denied. I'm not sure that was... I don't know. He's getting the pack score, so fine. Like, if he didn't have all these denies, he would have actually a really good score. 46 kills to his name, and we're just halfway through, so he's doing well. But about these base takes, I'm not sure about that. Maybe works here, maybe he gets away with it. It works, but in other games, not a good idea. He has 47 kills. Let's see who's the top. Actually has 30, Firebird 22. So you know, 49. He almost has 50 DX by now. They have no bases, but they're in the lead. Vuokatti Blasters are the only team that has a base, and they are like barely second. Red stumping. Alright, might as well, right? And now Luck Michael will get the base, and they will need to have. They got 5. I'm just thinking, like, now I'm interested. Will this be one of these games again when Minde takes green? Nice. Will this be one of those games now when blazing bullets are like, I don't know what the English expression is. Say in Sweden you're the second player on the ball. Like you, will they get the red, or will they be like starting to cycle it when there's 1 minute left? Because that's just not. It won't work. Okay, deny. Nice. Fiber denies. Green player. Don't know how to pronounce it. Actually doing, like, blazing bullets are doing well. Nice dive. One shot deny. Let's see if they can capitalize and actually get some bases. And now Luck Michael has both bases. He actually has like has 5 deny shots and 1 warning. Still 8k, 2 bases though, but still that's actually very good. It's the green players attacking red. There's like red defenders, there's blue players, there's green players, there's like lots of players. Let's see if Firebird gets the base. Firebird gets it. And then gets shots out, but it does matter. If you do look at Blazing Bullets, they do have decent tag rating. Like they are playing it right. It's just unfortunate they have such a problem getting bases. Let's see, green in the lead with 4k, that's 14, on aggregate. Like things happening everywhere. We have red player taking green. We have red player in blue. We have blue player taking red, that's Pastili. Okay, so green is empty. They should, like, I don't know, maybe seesaw, maybe do something. 2-shot denied on red player. And instead, Hixa takes blue. They need the green, the blazing bullets need to take like 2 bases at a time. 1 is not enough. They need to take 2. Then they can get 4. Valtteri taking green. Minde taking red. 2-shot deny. On Valtteri, and instead Firebird goes for it, right? Right? Yeah, first shot in. And it's destroyed. Good. Now they need the red before, there's enough time for a few more bases. Like when the reds are tied up at blue base, the greens are at green. Nice attack. Nice attack. Keep going for the base, but it's not active. Oh, that's so unfortunate. And now the reds have time to respawn. Oh, blue player gets red. And now they need green. They are seesawing, but it's not as fast as one legacy does it. But it's still the right thing to do. Blazing Bullets is now in the lead. Vuokatti Blasters is disconnected. Fortunately, fought well, but they are out. Uh, not enough time. Story of their life, right? Like they got bases. You could see their tag ratio was like dropping. Now they have a lot of players under 100, but they won the games. It's a balancing act, isn't it? Between pack points and getting bases. Anyway, GG, good game. Fast Flamingos move on to the next game. Vuokatti Blasters pick up the wooden spoon, as it's called, 11th place, and Blazing Bullets in 10th. So they're out, and they can go and register for Swedish Nationals while they're at it. Well played from Fast Flamingos. Luck Michael 63, 159 tag rating. Warning in 5. I love that. It's the craziest score. Craziest stats, at least. They're going to do something with the base unit. Maybe it's the foils. Maybe it's the sound. Maybe it's nothing, and they're leaving again. Reset the bases. Good. Okay, so next game that will be going in once they're done with the bases. Fast Flamingos are playing again because they won. Roller Coaster, which is a Helsinki team, and Lihamili, I think it's pronounced it. Not sure where they're from. What's this? North? I think it's Vuokatti, but no, I think it's actually not Vuokatti. I think it's um, Oulu. I'm not sure. So Roller Coaster has opted out on green. I'm still unsure, like looking at the stats here. So Fast Flamingos were green. They only had 4 bases, but they only lost with 2K. I'm not sure about this not picking green thing. I'm not actually sure which color to pick. I've never played that arena, but it's weird. Like I think it's weird how it goes. See, we don't have stats. I'm not sure if they're running Torn or something like that to collect some stats, but in this, like these series, so green has been first, second, first, second, first, third, second. That's it's like a decent, like why opt out? I'm not sure. On the other hand, playing on a separate floor than everyone else, it sucks. Mentally, it sucks. It's like everyone's downstairs having fun, and you're up there guarding a base, and nobody's there. It sucks. But that wise, I think that looking at the stats, that the thing that they need to actually practice these three teams, maybe not the placing bowlers, they have no denies, but they need to practice just going for bases. But like the clear call or whatever, what's it called in Finnish? The empty call. It's like a really weird word. I know it when I hear it, but I just don't. Uh, Never mind. Like call, like the players on the outside call when it's clear to take. Like there's so many weird. Like on camera, you can see the defender is like alive and well on the baseline, and this lonely guy inside the base starts shooting with his back turned towards where the defenders are. Like it makes no sense. There's no comms. Better comms. But the technique is there. Like I see the players are good. It's just the comms are not there. Okay, game on. Let's see. Let's hope the basis works. It's unfortunate to get like denied because you can't connect your shots. And this is like we had the same problem in Gothenburg. We had bases that was really hard to hit. It happened in Borås, and at the end of the day, just rip out that stupid foil and let players shoot the base easy. It's better than the alternative. I don't like when you remove the foils, but there's a time and a place. Did they like? Okay, so I see 2 game starts. I'm confused. Restart. Okay, I'm getting something to drink. I'll be back. Best of luck to the 3 teams, and I'll hopefully be back before the second game starts. Alright, I'm back. Let's see what happened in the first game. There is no first game. This is the first game. Okay. How about that? Amazing timing. Okay, so not sure what the technical issue is, and there's only one person who can do commentary during a Finnish technical issue, and that is Hemo, and he's not here. Okay, so roller coaster starts off on red. Lihamili. Never mind. Are blue. Fast flamingos are green. On paper, this should be roller coaster all the way. But you never know, right? Which is sort of why we are watching this. Slow start. Poor Appo has 1-7 in stats. I see Silitol and Musti in the chat. Not sure if they're still in, but great seeing you guys. And awesome that you're coming to the Swedish National, Silitol. That would be so cool. Okay, so roller coaster has the pack. Right, 4K up ish. I don't know, like the other teams, they're dying. And now it's more like, now it actually is 4K. It was more like 3.5 when I said it last time. You know, as boring as it is to watch 3 empty bases, I do like that there's like a mid play here, like some back, going back and forth, and not just people forcing, like there's some farming going on. 4.5 up impact now. Green player coming into blue. Warning on blue player. Oh, this is not looking good. I think it's Deva playing up front on red, but they are playing it smart. Like when you have these teams that fall back. Okay, let's see. Blue attacking green. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice take. Very nice. See? Thing is, like, if roller coaster are experienced enough to know that that doesn't matter, we're still in the lead with 2K. Or if they get stressed by this one base going down. Like in general, it's really hard to know exactly where the score stands and stuff. Like the top teams will like have someone asking everyone how their pack is and where they're at. Okay, TK inside. That was an interesting little duel there, but it was nice. Reds are now in the lead with 5k with one base. Sorry, I missed that Ghost got green. I was so into my little duel here in blue. Debu gets green as well. The Greens are still actually defending. Um, lost 3 bases so far. Like if this goes on, they will have to dump. We can actually hear the arena. I suppose it's green because there is Sinin and Allah in green base. And a red player inside blue. It's not really like it's obviously things going on, but because I think Deva is on his own in blue, and if it was, I'm not sure which red player it was, green player it was inside blue, but it's not like they are actually farming. I like it. Like I like that. Hixa dominated 11 times. Ooh. Red under attack. Oh, 2-shot denied. Unfortunate. They had presence. Okay, so now he's going. Let's see how the comms are. Not enough. So now they're denied twice. It's a bit much of that, you know. Unfortunate. However, Flash Flamingos like they're still doing well, you know, climbing the ranks and all that. Like, but it's such a small thing when you see these guys. I'm not sure which two, if it's Hixa and like Michael, like could be done better. Other 2-shot deny. Deva denies ESV. Supposed to pronounce it differently. And now TK taking blue. Now we have 3 green players in blue, and I'm not sure if blue is empty or not, but yeah, it's empty. Now they're there with 5. I can understand you want to go there, you want to secure it so no one else goes there, but now that it's sort of secure, push out. Red player clears blue base. Is it just him? Is he alone clearing that base? And good job, but nobody called him in there. That green player is taken by surprise. Okay, you don't need 5 against the 1 red player. Like at some point, it's just simple math, isn't it? You know, you need to push up, you need score, you need to pack. Blue player denied in red. Rollercoaster has been really slow on getting bases, actually. They're still winning. They're playing like this early on Mega Friends tactic, but Just like Mega Friends, like Leamuli still has like it's just 3K. They got 4 bases. It wasn't enough, but it's a 2 game series. This was first game. I'm still not like the dumps when it happens. Not saying anything about that. I'm not that like much of a laser tag genius, but when there's 5 of you and there's just what 0 or 1 opponent at the base where you're at, you have to push out. You have to keep scoring. You can't just stop scoring because you happen to have an empty base. We've seen it so many times now, and you lose like because the other 2 teams keep just shooting each other, and you get this 1 base every 30 seconds. You just stand around there for so long. Enough. I think that is something like we have problems with that in Sweden as well. Like you need to pack at all times. Like, doesn't matter, and if you identify situations where you just don't pack, then you have to analyze it and work with it. Never stop packing. See Mr. Jones going for green. Did they dump green? Did they dump? Probably with minus 360 impact points, they probably dumped. They get the base. Smart doesn't really get that shot in. Okay, so green have dumped. They're currently at blue. That's good for blue. They should be happy. Green empty, and we have red player there, and the blue players, like they will take it. Like they, that's one thing. Okay, so early dump. Why go there? You know, unless you do the swap thing, or 3-way rotation. But otherwise, just don't go there. You know, let the teams take it, and then you take it, and then nobody has to go there anymore, and you just focus on pack. I don't get it. Fighting over an empty base this early, like in the late stages, fine, but this early you should not be fighting for an empty base. Let's see, green team's dump has not really gone the way they want it. They have 1 base and 3,200 points. That's not what you want when you do this early dump. Then you want to be like really dominating. Let's see here. See, like Smork is there, and this other player is trying to shoot Smork. Let's just let Smork have the base, unless you really like getting pack points from Smork, and it doesn't look like it, because Smork is on a tag streak, and he's down. You're facing up with 2 players. Like why are you? Okay, never mind. Okay, so he is up there alone. That's with so many players to shoot. That's not wrong. Telkasau now going for red. Gets it. And was that a team? Yeah, ooh, that was almost. No, it was actually a defender. Never mind. You have a warning on green player. And they now have 2 bases and 6,300 points. Granted, they just got a warning, but still, it looks dire for them. I don't see how they can come back from this. And however, fast Flamingos, how far behind were they in the first game? What's that? 9K. Oh, they're in it still. Pack points is on paper not enough, but I know. We just had everyone got denied. Deva 2 shot and Onyx 1 shot. And instead now red player taking green. And they're just missing the 1 green and then they will leave. Probably. Meanwhile the greens now have sort of control over blue for the time being, but blue is probably there going for that pack point. See Mr. Jones there. He looks alone. Hard to say. Might be another blue on that side as well. Yeah. There's one more blue. They have a defense still. And Deva going for the green base. And let's see. So reds need 1 green and blue needs 3. The notion that greens are currently cycling blue, if they end up at red, if the whole game end up at red, that could actually be hard for Roller Coaster to get in and get the red base in the end. It could happen. I'm not saying it will happen, but it could happen. And I think that is the only thing that could swing this series. Yeah, Jonerex is really good. So for you looking at the schedule, I see some players are actually coming into the chat room. We have a delay, we had technical issues. So this game is, maybe they should change the times, but we are running a little bit late. Yeah, they updated the times on the grid. Okay, so at the moment Roller Coaster is trailing by 6K, but they are still in the lead in the actual series, but they have an empty green to pick up with 3 players, so it shouldn't really be a problem. Green player wanting to take that base, but it doesn't look active. Or no, he already has it. Never mind. Looks like everyone is getting bases. Jonerex is taking green right now. Yeah, some magnificent stats. 236 tag ratio, 9K. Good stuff. Roller Coaster still have enough points to move on in the system D. It would be nice with 1 more base, and they do have a player waiting for green base to come up. The Reds are up there trying to stop Blues, I suppose, but I don't know. Maybe wait until they come to red. Focus on getting that blue, I suppose. Mark is taking the last green base once it comes online. And Liamili is always almost at 10 bases. Could be problematic actually for roller coaster. They're still like so they're trailing by 5, and their pack score is well beyond the other two teams. But they need to. They only have an 8K lead. So let's see. I need to double check. So between Fast Flamingos and Roller Coaster, it was 8K. Between Liamili and Roller Coaster, it was 3K. So yeah, they're hanging in there. The greens need one more base, and it is the red base, and it is Onyx, and I don't see him in the base, but they do look to have. It looks like they have control. Blue need red as well, and I see blue players in there. Deva going for it. Oh, he misses. Oh, did you see that miss? Oh, unfortunate. Not often I see people shoot too low on Deva. He shot his thigh, something like that. And with that base, it must feel a lot better for roller coaster. Fast Flamingos can't get like take any more bases. They can only survive on getting pack score. They need to keep blues out of red and doing some serious pack scoring while doing it. Possible. It's 8K separating them now, and it's sort of 8K on aggregate separates them. So even game so far, the blues need one more base to sort of cement this. See. Ghost going for the base, and that's it, right? No, 2-shot denied. He missed a shot. Like it has to be like, but we've seen that a lot. It's not on him. I've seen so many players miss one shot on these bases. Oh, just take one corner. You see that communication, like I don't want to stand on that side, and they try to switch, and they're both out. Game over. Let's see here. I actually think maybe Fast Flamingos took this one home. Is this close? That would be an interesting upset. So they came in as team number 11. They won the first series. And did they win the second series as well? It's like possible. But it's close. Or is it 9? Okay, let's just wait for them to write the scores. Oh, that was so close. Oh, a roller coaster moves on, but they seriously, like, if it's a base race, you gotta race. I like pack point, great, like great pack points, but it's you just can't keep relying on that. Really close game. 400 points. Still, Fast Flamingos really nice, ending up 8th. That's good. They've been like cemented on 11th spot through all the cascades, and now they're 8th. Good on them. Right, so roller coaster moves on, and now we have roller coaster, Empire, and Kylkiväiste. So sort of established teams, all three of them. It's the Kylkiväiste from North Finland, right? Empire from Central Finland, and then roller coaster from Southern Finland. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's how it feels. It's me yapping, Wax, yeah. There's an off the term on roller coaster. Fast Flamingos moves on. Gee. Really? Yeah. Wow. That's rough. That's really rough. And that's a double as well. It was during one of the base stakes. Okay, so okay. Fast Flamingos moves on. That's quite the climb. I have a hard time seeing them pulling this one off in this next series, but still, well played. Yeah, it has to be during a base take, right? Otherwise, it's like physical violence, and that feels like less likely, let's say it like that. Kilkiveisto is from Seinäjoki, that's central Finland. Okay, so there are, and Empire is from Tampere, which is sort of like central Finland. South central. Everyone loves a bit of drama. How come Fast Flamingos are playing this well now? But we're like locked in on last place. Their cascade, first cascade was third, and third. And their second cascade was third, second, and actually first in the last one. And then third. But now, like, maybe they had a meeting like last evening or something. Yeah, but they're playing well. Like they have the pack score. They're very off on the offensive. Like they're always attacking. Um, and it came down to bases. Like it so did because I think that in the first game of the series, Roller Coaster had one base, and the Flamingos had three, and Liamuli had four. So like farming is great, but you know you can't go into a System D game and just take the one single base when you know the other team has three and four. I like no, you can't do you can't do it like that. And then you have six when the other team has 10. I mean, the roller coaster has skill enough to actually go in and take a base from these two teams, I would say. And that's all they needed. We're waiting for the next game to start. There's been some delays. I will not be able to be here for the entire System D. I will miss the grand finals as it stands now. But there's room for more delays, so let's see where we end up. Game starting. If it's a replay or if it's not, I have players coming in and they look active. From what I understand, it's been green packs that's not starting correctly, but I might be wrong. All teams look focused. Let's see what. So Kilkiväistö is the high ranked team, and they opted out on green. Um, I don't still understand like how the color picks work here. Nobody wants green, but green is never third. Like in the round robin and such, yeah, they were third a lot. I checked the stats, but the system D so far, green has not been like the worst. Reds have been struggling. I'm not sure if that has to do with the team or packs or arena layout. I don't know. But problem is a lot of teams they dump from green, like from the get-go, and then like it's really hard to win unless you're like GP or something. But they're not. Empire with their very typical low defense. They do have like Empire has very talented and experienced players, but they have had problems with pack score, and you can see three defenders, no real intention of moving up, and like they might be under attack, but probably not by a lot of players. There might be one of these lone brick walls that you see. Uh, Dennis has 0 tags, Adam has 1 tag, whereas Ike has 8 and Juice has 8. So I'm not sure about that opening that they do, like with this very, very few tags. I see what they're trying to do. Like they usually want the game to end on their base because Finnish teams has a way of like dumping and getting like base racing and stuff, and then they want to have this like really strong defense, so everyone sort of end up on them, so they can just go and take the empty bases, sort of like Cobras did in the Euros. But it's nice to have pack points. Let's see, Petja going for red. He has been getting a lot of these like nice early bases, but now he gets one shot denied. And that was disciplined. Like he could have had 2 shots, but that's not helping. He chose to just get the 1 shot. Yeah, it's far away, but it's just like if you look at the stats, it hasn't been that bad. That's all I'm saying. Like it's hard when I haven't played the arena, and it's really hard to say something educated. If you look at Empire now, like their defense has like Adam has 2 hits, 2 tags. Dennis has 1. They seem to be moving up to like a 2-1-2 setup, but still they are not really getting the packs they need. They will have to rely on getting more bases. That tactic is based on the fact that the other teams will dump, which in Finland is not uncommon. But I don't know. I don't want to put yourself in that position where you're dependent on it. Tina is on fire, doing well, and Yus is doing well. Like they're really strong from the red team. Like they are getting score all across the board. Pince probably last lining, not really getting the score they want. Oh, good base take. Ah, oh, 2 shot denied on Luck Michael. He does like to do these like hero takes. And of course, being a weaker team, like usually when you're in a weaker team, you have to try because you need these bases because you're not getting enough pack points. So you need to get this like upset base. So I'm not. In this case, it was not like necessarily wrong. If there's anything that it's more his tag ratio is struggling. A little bit like Jesse. Uh,
Not sure, maybe move a little bit further from the base or something. Do runs or maybe watch Runt a bit. See how he plays and mimic. Red team has a really strong grip on this game. And the problem is when you play the control game, is that a few bases go down and you're tied again. But they are 2 bases ahead in pack on the other teams, so it's all good actually. Like, worse when it's only a few K. The Adama inside green. She's usually pretty far back in the defense. Maybe they switched out. Unsure. I wonder if it's the bass we can hear. Like in the mic, you can hear people talking. And usually when there's traffic around green, then you can sort of hear players. Tino and Juice with 4K pack, that's good. 4 minutes remaining. Now they're 8K up, like they don't even need base. Like a 0 base game would be really good for them. Seems like most traffic is around green. It's like speculating. Maybe it's because it's the fast flamingos, and on paper they are like already deep water. But it's always hard to attack a base when there's already a team there if they're farming. If another team is forcing, then you can piggyback. That seems good, but it's not really like people are throwing themselves at the base unit. Petja picking up a 2-shot deny from Yosu. And here is the piggyback actually. There we go. It's the best tactic if you are three teams at the same base, which I assume it is. And a piggyback might be a stronger move than to try and force and get the first base. Because Petja has 80 attack ratio and Josu has 125. So granted, there's been more situations before this, but you know. EK is going for the base and she's getting denied. It looks like she had 2 shots in, but it was only 1, so it might still be the base unit. I'm unsure actually. Kylkiväistö currently 14K ahead. They're playing very smartly, it's attack very controlled. They are getting, like Tino is getting a bunch of score, and so is Yus. If you look at Adama, is pretty decent, like she has 14-14, whereas Tino has like 46. 24. It's nice. Now Luck Michael picks up red. Nice. So even though like it looks, see, Johnson gets denied by Ika. Reds are now at blue instead. That was very smart, switching base instead of trying to grind that green base. But now, 2-shot denied on Yosu. I don't know, like they don't. Hard to say what's right and what's wrong. And Arsu is taking the base. It's not. Yeah, it looks like that was 4 shots. It's probably still registering thing. Ika taking green. Ooh, close. She got it. Yusu taking blue. Are they seesawing? Does she have time? Double stun. She gets it. Did they dump? Did red dump? They dumped. So looks like I'm guessing now, but blue dumped, and instead of risking a base swap, they turned it into a three-way rotation by forward dumping, which is not wrong. Game over. That's a nice win. What is it? That 10, 13, 18K win. And also just won 2 bases more, so it will be hard to read for the other teams. It's a really nice game. Smart play. We are going for game 2. I need to go AFK for a short while, so I'll probably miss game 2, but I'll be back for the golden game. And I'm back. Let's see, so it's game 2. Things are happening. Empire 6 bases, Kilkiveistu only 2, but only half the game has passed. Let's see here. So we have one red player needing 1 green base, and he's right there. Hopefully the blues will just let him have it, so they'll leave. Ixa taking blue base, and suddenly the tag ratio is not as good for Tino and Josu. They do have two green bases, but best for them would be to just let TK take it and then go. See red players leaving there, going for blue base. And if they go for blue base, that is good because Empire needs blue as well. So if they start fighting a bit, or is Empire holding green from holding red from blue? Why would well, like I understand why they would, but not sure it's the best tactic right now. So Kilkiveistu trailing with 3 bases, but only 8k. Now Yus is taking green. They have 2 more free greens to take. This is looking good for Kilkiveistu. Adama in blue, you see Empire much more aggressive, and it's actually better for them. Like they should probably at some point need to find a balance between the two, but Yusu takes red. That's Arusu, is it? Is he on godlike? Like when his shoulders is flashing like that? Let's see. I'll kill someone. I want to see if you're godlike. Oh. That's unfortunate. Ika taking red. And a warning on a red player. Elmerix. This is sort of done and dusted. It is. Kilkiveistu will move on. They might lose this particular game. The Empire, you look at their pack score, much better this time. Much more aggressive play, but the dump, maybe, like they need to find a way between the two. They cannot just... Like, it's either a 4-man defense or a full dump. It's very like A-Parry, isn't it? A-Parry is getting more pack when they have the 4-man defense, that's for sure. At least on this arena. Hey, boss. Kilkiveistu will actually win this second game of the series as well. Well deserved. Yeah. They are the team that deserve to be in the next game. So it's all good in my book, and they will win by. Hard to say now, but I have a hard time seeing any team like beating them as it is now, because now Pince is taking the red, and we have Johnson and Dennis needing blue. Blue does look empty, you know. It looks very empty. There's a red player there sneaking around. Let's see how far it is between the other two. 1,000 points. So all right. So Fast Flamingos, if they get their last base, which is a blue base, and then some pack score, I don't know. Like in theory, Fast Flamingos could actually rank up one more and become 6th. It takes a lot of like things to go their way, but see Johnson going for the blue. Then it's settled. Fast Flamingos will be 7th. Empire will be 6th. Kilkiväistö will move on and play Legacy A-Pärjä in the next series, which is the last Golden Game. We already have Uprising and Mega Friends in the grand final, and now we will find out who the third team is. And for you just tuned in, so Legacy is missing Mystery, which is one of their strongest players. He's sick, so they have a junior player instead. I'm not sure if he was on the roster to begin with or if he jumped on, but see, we cool that guy to be in the grand final. The grand final of Finnish nationals is typically a very hard game to reach. Still, Fast Flamingos are very good climb. Very good indeed. They should be happy with themselves, even though it's not fun to lose. Climbing from 11th to 7th is good, in my book. So, 25k total win for Kilkiväistö. We have Shadowy talking to Silvery, junior player filling in for Mystery. A-Pärjä has a chance, yeah, for sure. So I haven't played this arena boss, but speaking for, I don't know, speaking for myself, 2 floors, I hate it. I hate it. I want 1 floor. In theory, 3 could work if there's like ramps leading. Like, so there's no middle floor. Like, there will be an obvious middle floor. Like, you could have ramps leading like not to the 2nd floor, but from the 3rd straight to 1st floor, so that you can sort of go without passing through the 2nd floor. Then, in theory, 3 floors could work, right? I don't like it. The only exception is the maze in Olo, which is really good. But I wouldn't say floors. It's like it's still no, it's not floors. I'm not. There's no two floors in Olo. It's not the same. Yes, but it's open. It's not like everyone is involved everywhere, and it's a very small arena, so it's not really the same as like comparing to I don't know, old Stockholm or old Gothenburg, where you had two floors and it was like really far away. Yeah, I hated that. Like the Stockholm had like one of the best arenas I've ever played, but the red base was on a different floor, and that was just awful. Especially since one player fell through the floor. Granted, he tried to stomp to block the sound of his pack, so you know, maybe a karma thing, but still not good. All right, golden game starts. I like that you see some players shooting the ground. Well, that is Jesse. Come on, Jesse going for red. Will we get it? Yep. First base goes down. Let's see. The Reds seem to have left. Yep. Base swap. I don't really see, like, in theory they could do a swap and hold just to put Legacy down, so they will be disconnected in the series, but I don't really see that happening. What I do know is Legacy never fights for an empty base when it's this early, unless they need the pack points and the pack point happens to be there. Commonly they just let the rotation go through and then wait for everyone to move on. I would be very surprised if this is a swap and hold from the red team. The blue team, not surprised. Yeah, but the IR is not that strong from what I can see. I've seen a lot of duels, shot missed, and people shooting like just next to the sensor and it's not registering. So uh, I don't think it's that bad. Kilkeve's already moved on, sacking green. So I don't think it will be a swap and hold. It does not look like it, and it's not like something that they do commonly. The Senioki team. Death taking red. Very Finnish opening on this game. And Tino, I'm not sure, like, did he pick a bad pack or something at 114 tags? Okay, so now that the rotation is done, let's see what happens. We still see reds at blue. We still see blues at red. And we see no one at green. And 13k separates Legacy from the other teams. We'll see if Legacy plays the late game pain train is the best way to find out of it, in my opinion. Reds, they forward dumped to green. That leaves blue base open. Probably. We see green players, yeah. Choosing to go with 2 means they have 3 defenders left. No, I see 3 players. Did they full dump? Yeah. This basically means that Kylkiväistö gets 10. And it might mean that Legacy gets 10. They would maybe need to paint train a bit. Like, if I were Aperia, I would be a bit concerned because they don't really have the pack score because they have done this swap and hold thing. So their pack score is pretty low in comparison to the other teams. So this does not look good for Aperia. Tilbury taking blue. And they are paint training. Yeah, they're coming for red. Jesse's getting ready. You can hear them. Is he alone? No, he's not. There's Akka. And you have Oran in blue. And Jesse is still... Oh. Let's see, Jesse's out. Green player in. However, the blues have to be somewhere because the reds are taking all the 2-shot denied on Silvery. And blue base is unguarded, I suppose. So Teva and Rohan will pick that up. But the reds just drop there, taking bases. And I see there are Aperia players there, but because they're trying to hold against Legacy and trying to attack against 5 up at green, it's just not enough, right? Jesse and Akka are doing a 2-man defense, and the other 3 are doing a 3-man attack against 5. It's not really going their way. It's not going Legacy's way either. They're sort of just taking out each other now. At least Legacy got a double base. So they're trailing by 4 bases. Kylkiväistö is in lead on pack. Let's see. That's Josu. No, was it got? So now the reds are home. Deny on Kertu, and now Josu is taking their green base. Done. Timeout. Oh, that was unfortunate. Josu is denied. That will mean that the reds will maintain presence, and Akka denies Rowan. There's a lot of things going on, but everything is going Kylkiväistö's way right now. Aperia really, like, they are so eager to stop Legacy. They are just, you know, not winning. More or less. We've seen this happen with many teams over these past few years, but it's very evident when you sit like just watching the stream like this. Aperia now trailing with 20k. So probably Legacy will get 2 more bases, and they will trail. Like Kylkiväistö will win, most likely, but it's not that much. It's not that bad. The A-player all need green base. Their score is not really evolving the way it should, and there's a lot of there's a lot of reds up there. They're probably shooting the A-player players, and now Legacy is getting all the bases for free anyway. So it's all been like a, I don't know, what do you say, folly. Let's see now. R needs red, and that's the last one. And that will put them to 45, so it will be like some sort of like 45-49 situation when this game is over. I don't see R for getting a base. It will be fun, but not likely. Oh, timeout deny on... No? Did he get it? Yeah, he got it. However, R forgot the empty red. I didn't expect that. Forgot or didn't want it, like, not sure. So 7k lead for Kilkiveste, and should have been 4, but it's 7. Apaya trailing with, what is it? 17k. Legacy trailing by 7. I'm not sure about this tactic that they pulled. Apaya was not. It was not good. Let's just say that. Early dump, staying, trying to ruin the game for Legacy, and just Kilkiveste just swishes past them all. I don't know. I'm not sure how they're gonna play the next one. I'm not sure how. Yeah. Legacy on blue, so they'll be downstairs this time, and they probably know that Apaya. That is the only saving grace. Like Legacy knows Apaya is not like they're out. Well, out. You know, it's not out, but you know what I mean. So they will play against Kilkiveste, and that could open up for Apaya. But I don't know. Legacy is a smart team, except when it comes to taking red bases. I'm so interested to see how this next game is. Because Legacy probably think they have 10. And they will be like, oh, did they get more pack score? Like that. But they know that Kilkiveste is the team to beat. What Apari is saying, I don't know. Is it just me or is Franklin missing? I didn't notice until now. They're missing Franklin. They're missing their captain. I wonder who IGL's. that sucks, bro. Sorry to hear. Some Legacy is missing Mystery and Apex is missing Franklin. They are doing well. Like it's not like um, it's a lost cause without Franklin because they are in the System D Golden game. So hey, Apex is doing good. Right, so a lot slower start. Jesse's doing his thing. Uh, And Greens seem to be doing that push. I'm not sure how it looks, but usually Greens have, when they play slow, they have 2 or 3 players with really high score and 2 that has nothing, which makes sense because it's 2 floors. Legacy trailing a bit on pack. Oh, Jesse going for blue. Deny, unsure. And Tino going for red. Oh, that was lucky. Very well. You know, all bases count. That was a lucky one. They have 2 legacy players setting up in green. I think something that Kilgivesta has that Apex doesn't really have is speed. Like they are really fast players. I would say like Josu might be one of the fastest Finnish players. There are of course players like Hacker and stuff, but the non-top player, she's probably the fastest one. That whole team is actually pretty fast when they want to. Especially compared to these other 2 teams. So Kylkivestu is sort of a new team that has formed. So they played Josu and Tino played sort of with Uprising at some point. Jus is like a new talent. He's really good. Ikampins has been around for a while. They're from Seinäjoki, I think. Aren't they all from? Like some of them have moved, but originally aren't they Seinäjoki players? I'm unsure actually. Okay, Tino going for blue. You see, he had 2 shots, but only 1 register. But that's good for him. Shadowy comes in and denies. See, Jesse is now back defending. They have 3. Apex has 3 defenders right now. Half the game has gone, and Kylkivestu is in the lead with 6k, which will total to like what 30 or something. Like we know what Legacy is doing. We have played against them enough times to see when they set up for a seesaw. But will it be enough? Jesse near blue. No, going for blue base. Oh, the shots are not connecting. The shots are not connecting. But he gets... No, he gets timed out. Okay, that's... I shouldn't be laughing, but it's... it has happened to me, and it's like the worst. It's the worst, especially against like this is actually a good defense. It's Legacy is playing against, and he makes a break, and he has a chance to get the base, and the shots are just not registering. That sucks. That sucks so bad. Okay, let's see. Ika going for blue. The seesaw is the seesaw on? No, it's not yet. Not yet, and a two-shot deny on Ika. I mean, Legacy is 4K behind, and in total they are how far behind? 7. 7 plus 3, 10. But it's 7 on aggregate. The blue base, is it green dump? Is it empty? I don't know. That's weird. That's one of those things I don't understand with Kilkiways. Like it's like they have the read of the game. Like they are in the lead. They have a great like they won the first one. Now they had a good pack and they had bases and they dump. Maybe they dump because Legacy dumped first. Who knows? But still, Silvery gets base. Aka going for green. And now Jesse is getting denied. Oh, has he tilted? Like I know it sucks with the base not registering, but you gotta fight back, man. Let's see. So the blue players are in red. Will they go to the green base or will they seesaw, which is well seesaw, paint train, cradle, you know, whatever. Or will they cycle? I'm actually unsure. Gilkevestu currently in the lead with 6K this game, 7K from the last game, 13K in total. Rowan takes green, Teva going for red, and all the greens are at blue. Like I think Kilkevestu will probably win this anyway, but I think it's a little bit of a misread. With them being in the only base that Legacy does not need with such a high presence. See if Kastu can get green. No, she gets stunned. Now she goes for the base. And it doesn't register. Well, it doesn't, it's fine. It's a lot of that. It's really stressful. Legacy really needed that green one. Warning on Jesse. Yep. Let's see. R has red. Kilkevestu is still in the lead. They have the same amount of bases. Kilkevestu in the lead with 3K. So there's room for what, 2-3 bases more. Need to go for it. Alright. R picks up green base. They need to stop that red base take. If they don't stop that red base take, it's over. If they stop that red base take, they have a chance. Okay, green going for it. One shot. Then stun. Double base take at that. I totally missed. They got very good Kilkiveste. Well played. Yeah, for sure. Jesse tilted this game. Anyway, Kilkiveste wins, goes to grand final. Legacy 4th, and a Paria 5th. Not what I expecting, and I hope that. I still think Silvery, like he did what he was supposed to do, did his best. It's not on him really. I think Apadia did like I'm not their tactic was just not good enough. I'm not sure what they tried to do, but whatever it was, it didn't work. And Kylkiväistö just they played it smart. Like maybe like they had a high presence at the Legacy base when Legacy was seesawing, but the seesaw didn't really work for Legacy. So no harm, no foul. But that's the only time when I felt like it could have swung a bit, but it never happened. It never materialized, so it doesn't matter, right? I will be around for like 10 more minutes, then I need to go. With the slight delay we have, I will actually miss the grand final, which is something I was hoping not to have to do, but it is what it is. Well played, everyone. So far, I'm not sure like what the estimations for the teams were, but I think Kylkiväistö is performing above what they were expecting, and the same thing has gone for Fast Flamingos. Both of those teams have been having a really good tournament. Uprising and Mega Friends in Grand Final, no money surprise about that. Legacy missing, but they're missing Mystery. So I suppose it's not an upset. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It would be interesting to see how Kylkiväistö fares in the grand final, and also how Uprising and Mega Friends will do. I'm not a fan of winning the team who wins Cascade goes straight to finals. I understand why. I just hope I don't win Cascade because the first game of the day is always my worst game of the day. So I hate to come in cold. I always hate the first game. And if the first game is the grand finals, that's even worse. I understand though why we are doing it. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying on a personal level, I would never want to go straight to finals. I don't think Legacy focused too much on Apadia or anyone. It's just that Apadia just focused on Legacy in the first game. Second game, I don't know. I don't know. I felt like they didn't get the bases they wanted, like the Legacy. Even if they would have gotten 4 more bases, gone to 10, that's what's 45 is not enough anyway. So it doesn't matter. It was the first game, and the first game Apadia probably played a bit against Legacy, and it's getting a bit old. The whole bit of playing like against one team. It worked when Apadia was not considered as good, but now everyone thinks that Apadia is a pretty good team. So it's not happening like it doesn't materialize to the same extent because people are not forgetting about Apadia, which happened like a few years back. Like everyone keeps track of like, okay, let's not forget about Apadia. That's what I think at least. So that's why it's not working to the same extent. It's just my 5 cents. It felt like it worked more when, say, a team like Roller Coaster now, they also have a strong team. Like they're also good, but they could have been like forgotten in a situation like that. Kylkiväistö is a good team. This is the warm up, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm hanging around, hoping to have time to at least see one finals game.
All right. Yes. Am I legible? There we go. There we go. Now I see the screen. Am I too loud? Too quiet? All right. I think I'm audible now. I'm just gonna pretend I am. Hello, everybody. Big Boss, the Swedish player from Stockholm, joining you here to cast for the grand finals that hopefully is about to start. All right. Thank you very much. That's good confirmation to know. All right. Let's see if I can't get the. I would think maybe Kutamo might be competing with me there. But he's not a certified boss, so you know. I guess I would be the biggest of boss in the community. Okay, let's see. I want to get the schedule up. I mean, we have Mega Friends. And let's see. There is. Oh, that's the competition. There we go. Yeah. Mega Friends Upracing and Kylki West. Kylki. I'm just gonna call them Kylki for short. Make it easy for myself. Kylki, having done a really amazing climb. Mega Uprising were already qualified after the Cascades, I believe. And Mega Friends got in after the first Golden Game there. I see the colors are done. I didn't catch which team decided first, if Uprising forced Mega Friends to choose or anything, but yeah. First game will be Uprising on green, Mega Friends on blue, and Kylki on red. As I understand it, green base is the one alone in the bottom floor. I thought it was the upper floor. I'm too Markvarsgatan thinking of that arena, or the one in Gothenburg, where the single base usually was the upper floor. And then I'm like, oh no, the single floor is the basement. Oh man, that would be fun. Grudge dueling in the basement. What happens in green basement stays in green basement. Kutamo retired? No. Or are you talking about me? Wait, Kutamo isn't retired. Isn't he up playing in this coming Sweenats? The 2025 Sweenats being held in 2026. So great they decided it skipped a year. Who is sulking in red base? Is that or green base? Is that Minerva? Maybe no. Okay, let's have a little look at the results from like earlier. Do we have Kilke had played Uprising in first round. They won quite handily there. Uprising, that is. And Uprising had a game with. Let's see. I tried to find like games from the group and see what results we got there. Unfortunately, I did not follow this all the way. Instead, I just stumbled upon, oh shit, grand finals here. Unfortunately, I was busy. For the very same reason I was unable to attend, I was unable to follow it up until now. But that's it. There we have a game with Uprising and Mega Friends. Ooh. With a pair. Okay. Mega Friends. What was that? Game 18 in the first round. Mega Friends green. Uprising blue and Aperia red. Oof, Mega Friends lost that with almost 9k difference. Aperia squeaking out the window. That's actually really fun. But yeah, that's like the first game in like the first group. Won't maybe not really tell as much as in the future. I'm hoping we filled enough reps. I see, according to schedule, 8 volunteer reps. See, hopefully they'll be able to fill that quota. These bases looks kind of interesting. I see like both baseline entrances on both ends, meaning they are quite a bit small, but they also seem quite. There is a line map in the grid, right? Yeah, there is. Let me go check that one again. And what are those zones according to you now? Okay, you can enter from. Blue is kinda like the Celtic bases, maybe. But you have the further wall there, that's interesting. So we're doing another test game to see the result of the bases. I wonder if this is related to that incident where Jesse got timed out on, what was it, blue base. That was so unfortunate because he really was on a roll there, was about to take it. And for the worst reason possible, because even after he missed 2 shots, he still was able to defend himself. And yeah, by that time, it just didn't want to register. So really unfortunate, and you could see that after the duel he had afterwards, you could see he was really he was not in high spirits after that, which is fairly understandable. I don't know. Might be some trouble the bases registering shots. Maybe that's what I'm hoping we're testing for, because we did see some what should be pretty clear, like or maybe they're testing for denial points. Maybe hacker trying to shoot his own base and it doesn't register as it should, or as it shouldn't. Meanwhile, an upper is seeing if the base takes the register. Oh, strap on phaser, not on chest. But that doesn't seem to be everything. Alright, taking a look at the line map there, red base seems surprisingly vulnerable on the right-hand side from the camera point of view. That is not a very long wall to walk. And it's fairly easy to defend yourself in the middle there, in front. Blue, does blue have an equivalent? Yeah, blue actually has an equivalent. Look at that. So there are ways to seizing that. Did green base have something like that? Green base, almost, but there is quite a bit of distance you have to travel there. Interesting. Then it's hard to tell without having actually played it, because you're like, how long are these corridors you're walking in? Like basically the left-hand side and the right-hand side has a corridor. You can tell by the camera angle that, yeah, it's probably not that easy, but it also seems like you're fairly in the open when you walk out or in. Maybe the lines are even further back, no? All right, we're still discussing stuff in blue base. Might just be some pep talk going through, because they seem to be talking with refs as well. This is Helios Pro 1, so the same strat of placing your phaser behind the wall while still having the barrel out is fully legitimate. But there doesn't seem to be, like, I noticed that during the last Celtec, in spite of that being totally available, not many players went for it. A lot of players, especially used to Helios 2, played with the fear of the barrel sensor engraved in them, which is a good thing. That barrel sensor really does a lot of good for the game. Less so the standard settings of 5 milliseconds trigger delay. Like we're back to the beginning of Helios where no black pack was available. Luckily, it's easily changeable. Still not starting the game. Need to double check again what. Uprising supposed to be on green, Mega Friends supposed to be on blue, and Kylki is going to be red. We see none of them having any of those packs, and those who have packs are not the right players with the right packs. So we don't seem to be that near starting the finals. All right, we got another. I'm checking your Cascades 1 and 2. First game, Uprising Hyperia Mega Friends, and Uprising did take that home as blue. Mega Friends did take second place with green, a very close game. Hyperia struggling there. Let's see. Do we have another example? No, not quite exactly. We have Uprising as green, Mega Friends as red. Mega Friends won that, barely. Another one with Mega Friends and Uprising. This time Mega Friends on blue, Uprising on green, and this was a stomp. Empire as the second team. Alright, we seem to start another test game. Not sure what exactly we are testing, if it's anything to do with the deny scores not getting served as they should, or if the bases are hard to hit. Yeah, there seems to be shots are being fired from blue pack, and oof. Dark Omen even reflects on the base. Get the pack hit and nothing. I wonder how loose or fast the walls are. Maybe like the attaching cord tends to fail. They're testing duels just to confirm how strong or weak the IRS are. And then just... Yeah, he's shooting at the base, nothing happens. Darkomen is done. Tries to shoot the base, nothing happens. Did the base get completely locked out? I felt like last game they actually managed to hit the bases. Now all of a sudden it died upon us. Yeah, green shooting at red, nothing happens. Or is he shooting at the ground? No, is he just blinking? There really is a big difference between seeing it live and watching a video recording. Like, you never experience the packs active blinking as much as they feel like they do on video. I suppose it has something to do with like frame rate and such, or frequency, like how helicopter blades or certain hummingbirds can be caught on camera. It looks like the wings and the propeller start spinning because it exactly matches the frequency of the recording. Bonkers indeed. So, uh, so yeah, red and blue having fine wooden flooring, not at all fit for laser tag. Meanwhile, green base looks a little bit more natural for laser tag. You also seem to get some daylight, or is that just a very cold fluorescent light reflecting in on blue side? Like, is there a window that we didn't cover? I mean, to be fair, we also got it on the left side of red. I'm wondering, that feels like some sort of sunlight, but it could just be a regular light. The blind guesses you take when you sit on remote commentary. Like, I can give you no like good feeling, good like description on how the arena feels and such. I do see the walls in the base has these carve outs, very distinctive of Finland arenas, used for safety measures where you're able to see around the wall before being able to physically pass it, designed to prevent from accidents. But to be fair, and then they cut us off. Um, but the base walls, like the walls for the baselines, were regular walls. So I wonder how if like all the other walls were like the Finnish cutout, or if only some. Okay, we get some. Oh, we were about to get some good tour. Oh yeah, no, I see now. The red base wall is as well. But yeah, the if you see the baseline for red and blue, you see that those walls do not have the carve out. So the question is, how prevalent is the carve out? Because let's see, in Seinäjoki, that wasn't the thing in Seinäjoki, if I remember right. Seinäjoki had mostly regular wall lines. Jyväskylä and Helsinki both went for all safety cutouts. Like, they are very interesting for wall duels. They bring a slight change, but I appreciate the novelty. But there are times where I'm like, I wanted just a regular ass wall. But I can understand, like, yeah, from a safety point of view. But that feels like something you might be able to just find those very contested, like the danger spots, and carving them out. Not any more history from the grid. Just saw a game with Mega Friends in blue, Uprising in green, and Empire on red. Game 39, first Cascades. Mega Friends won that handily. Let's see. Alright. First Cascade and second Cascade, where Mega Friends took the lead. But in their first game, game 45, Cascade 2, Mega Friends played blue, Uprising red, and Aperia green. And Mega Friends actually lost that one, with Uprising winning 8k lead. Mega Friends played Uprising again with Lihamli as blue. And they lost that one. A close game, 36 to 39. I've yet to find. Like, Mega Friends has one win of like 20k. Uprising has some wins up to maybe close to 10k, but most of the wins seems to be actually pretty close. Mega Friends did have a really strong showing with. Oh, well, no, that was a very high score game. Game 50, Cascades 2, Mega Friends green, Aperia red, and Gilki blue. Kylki taking second place, Mega Friends taking first place, and yeah, Aperia third. 53 to 44 between Aperia and Sylki. I don't seem to have any games that exactly mirrors the finals, which is an interesting thing. There might sometimes be that, like, depending on how Cascades goes, and especially with playoffs, there might be like the feeling of this again. But maybe Kylki's climb sort of sets that off. Mega Friend Uprising. Oh, we have a game 56 in Cascades 2. Was like, have you asked people after just watching the registry? This is what people probably would have sent me in finals: Mega Friends, Uprising, and Legacy. And Uprising actually took that with Uprising on blue, Mega Friends red, and Legacy green. 37 to Uprising, 32 to Mega Friends, and Legacy on 24. That is, it speaks a lot for, like, I guess, like, the closest estimate would be like a game where the third team is like as good as it possibly can be, which, yeah, I know Legacy isn't in now, but it's a good estimate. Well, Mega Friends has another victory in Cascades against Kylki. 40k to 28k. Actually, let's check that. I'm gonna look all the games that has involved every game that has involved Mega Friends meeting Kylki. No, that can't be true. There we go. Mega France won against Kilki. First game in round robin, or game 16 in first round. Mega France 57k against Kilki's 41. Empire was blue with 44 in that game. So, okay. That's a win for Mega France against Kilki. Let's go back into the Cascades. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I am back with you now. Had to set up, I was losing power on some of my devices. This has been going on for way longer than I guess we all expected. With that, returning to, I'm currently checking every game throughout the tournament and see how Mega France did currently against Kilki. So far, they have not, I'm in Cascade 1 and they don't seem to have any win against Mega France. Oh wait, I was checking Cascade 2. Okay, we have a game starting, but that seems to be nothing. Yeah, we're still testing, so I'll return with my haphazard statistics. No, Kilke there. No Kilke there. No Kilke. No Kilke. Did Mega France not meet Kilke at all in Cascades 1? Seems like it. Interesting. Okay, are they hitting bases now? No. Are they? Shooting, nothing happens. No, they're not. They're shooting now. They're hitting bases. Yay! Bases are getting hit as they should be. This is the part I want all three games to go into a zero-base game, practically making this pointless because no one let the base go. That probably won't happen, but my god, that would be so funny. Stalling the championship for like, what, 30 minutes? Test bases, and then we play the finals, and no one shoots any base during any of the games. But yeah, no, this base is way too small for that. A game where hacker doesn't shoot one base is not a real game. All right, but we have some packs that seems to be missing. Oh no. Come on. Yes, you can hit it. Yes, it is possible. It was a skill issue. Please. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Back to checking scores or results. So we just established that Mega Friends did not face off against Kilki during any game on Cascades 1. Now checking Cascades 2. Mega Friends. Back to testing again, and yeah, they're having trouble shooting the base. No, that's a skill issue, please. No. Okay, someone hit, but that hit also got the bounce, so maybe that pack is just way stronger. All right, Cascade 2, Mega Friends faced off Kilki game 50. Mega Friends green, Kilki blue. Mega Friends won that with like 9k lead. And that's the only game they had together during Cascades. Okay. Did they face each other at all during the ladder? System D. C. Mega Friends faced Aperia and Legacy in the Golden Games and won that, and that was that. They faced. Oh, yeah, because Uprising was already in. Yeah, that's true. It seems to be that some bases are hard to hit with some packs. Though, like, because there are some packs seems to be able to hit bases, particularly I think, yeah, red base was the one people were at, not really getting any good regulation. It's currently down now. They seem to be able to hit it, but they also hit each other. Like the packs that are able to hit red are the packs strong enough to bounce on it. And there we saw that reach shot Napula tested, and like it completely missed. So it's a skill issue. The packs are uneven, and the packs that are weak are to the point where you need to aim good, where to hit the bases. Also, hello, Skitch. All right, we got testing on green. He hits it. Yeah, that is a good question to why. Maybe the chords, like it, I don't know. Because if it was the chord, then there really shouldn't be. It should be a everything hits or everything misses. But yeah, it's like we did have in that final golden game, we had a really a good example where Jesse on blue base, I believe it was, yeah. He he got a good run. He got the first hit, and then he moved over to the wall closest to us and took some pot shots from there. And like 3 shots, nothing happened. He moved up, tried 4, missed, and yeah, like got timed out. Oh hey, hey, yes. But there seems to be trouble with all the bases because they're testing all of them, and all of them seems to be troublesome. Yeah, they don't seem to be testing red base as much, but they are testing it. This is where we don't see the bases, like we only see the lighting on the walls. But maybe the bases are installed with the cord facing outwards, so everybody's shooting the cord that doesn't have any sensor. Like I can tell by the lighting that it's the classical bases. I don't know how long we will wait. We've been waiting for long enough that I've been meticulously going through like the whole grid to see like further results from our finalists. So we've been going on that long. So yeah, Volki. Money back and go. We missed the facts. We refund everyone. money back. We have we have fast flamingos going like, yeah, no, this needs to end. Yeah, I know, Wax. I wanted to cast the finals. I didn't want to sit there staring at the free colors and non-existent scoreboard. By the way, watch me. I'm going to complain on the scoreboard again because we don't have the lines. Because I've seen the warm-up games and I still recognize the old scoreboard there with the lines, and I'm like, oh. I'll make an effort to not mention it, but I want chat to keep that in mind. And the moment I break that promise, they call me out for it. Let's make a little game out of it. Game starting in 15, frozen screen. You're waiting so long for Swin that the year passes. To any players in chat that has currently also partaken in this tournament, how is the Helios timing? Is it do you need to be fast on the black pack, or do you need to like wait a little? I'm not talking like difference like elimination. I know elimination has a intended slow delay, but like within Helios there usually is a good range between almost Nexus like and not at all, way slower. How is this one? Yeah, it's on the slow. Yeah, it's the wait a bit. Yeah, okay, thank you. I feel like the best experience from Celtec was the after party with the second Helios system, and like that was the because it was the same place, and we got to see like night and day what difference the timing can be within Helios. And like that's a discussion to have of its own. Like, is it preferable to make black packs hard, or do we want the system where we make it a bit easier? Like in my bias, because it helps me because that's one of the few things I'm somewhat good at. It's like it helps me to have a hard timing to make it hard to black pack and easy to start. But that is definitely something that's like there's no right or wrong answer necessarily. All right. No, I don't want to. Asserting dominance in green base. God, I forget again. What are we playing the first game? First game of finals. It's uprising on green, so we're nowhere near him. I'm afraid if they're on the way to fixing the base and they don't catch that the scoreboard seems to be frozen, that would be really. Oh yeah, we're talking replay. Yeah. Oh, like I understand. Yes, honestly, that would be fair. Oof. That's a hard decision to make, man. Yeah, replay halt. I mean, to be fair, like if this was a thing active for the entire tournament, what the yeah, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, sorry. What in the world are we doing? Why didn't we catch this earlier? Yeah, go home, play next year. I mean, hey, I missed it. How legit can it be? Ah, okay, no, that's stop it. God, I'm sad I missed this. And I was actually kind of excited to try more arenas in Finland. Like I played Tampere thrice, Jyväskylä twice, Helsinki only once. That's weird. That's really weird. Now we need to play here because obviously this is where it's at. As long as they get the bases fixed. Drive over back to Jyväskylä, I don't know. Kidnap some. No, wait. Jyväskylä has those big screens. No, Nick, don't be like that. Like, I really appreciate Finland for actually putting in like all the different sides. Like, compare that to to Sweden to Boråsnäs. I'm not even calling it Sweden. It's Boråsnäs. Though we are getting a new one now, finally. Yeah. Mega friends shouldn't be afraid for maybe, I don't know. Yeah. I know for a fact Mega friends are always confident in packing more than their opposition. So you know what? If they know they can't take nobody can take bases, they should be fine with that. Because the one thing that they feel like they can get fucked over is if they don't catch up in bases. Then again, the hacker's deal is always to like hacker gets a base. It's like he prods around, goes away, prods around, goes away, and then in between where you think it's like okay he's gonna come back and no he was already inside the base and took it, and you're like god damn it again. I have, and if he's not able to do that, then yeah they're losing out on potential base. Wait, what? Why on Flamingo? Like Flaming Flamingo team? My base run. One side wonders. One system wonders. All right, so in a total of like what, 3-4 games during the entire tournament where Kylki faced Mega Friends, they've lost all those games. Meanwhile, Mega Friends and Uprising has a bit more history during this tournament. Let's go and double check where they stand there. Starting from the top, shall we? Uprising played Mega Friends first game in the group stage with Roller Coaster as the third win. Uprising played blue, Mega Friends played red. Uprising won that by 3.5, 4K roughly, 41 to 38. That's one win for Uprising. Now we go to Cascades. Damn, did I miss Pillow Fight? Damn, I'm too busy trying to make something of the previous scores. Alright, Uprising faced Mega Friends again, this time playing blue. And the Mega Friends was green. Aperia was the third wheel. Uprising won again, 35 to 33. Very close games. These two games. So Uprising has 2 wins, or so far now, following 2 wins to Mega Friends 0, but close games. And Uprising would face Mega Friends again, facing green. With Roller Coaster again. I believe I saw Roller Coaster last time as well as the third wheel, but I might be wrong there. So this is the third game. Uprising green, Mega Friends red. And Uprising wins 29 against Mega Friends 30. Now, Uprising has only 3 bases and Mega Friends has 5, so that's a quite beatdown on scores, which might tell why they want to have the bases work. So we have 3 games where Uprising has won, 0 for Mega Friends so far. But these are really close games. Going further along. No more. There we go. A third game in the Cascades 1. Uprising, third place against Mega Friends. Ooh, and here's the thing though. Here's like, okay, Uprising might have won 3 games in a row against Mega Friends, but then we get game 39 in Cascades 1. Uprising green, Mega Friends blue, Empire red. Mega Friends 51,000 points, Uprising 28. This is what I'm talking about. Like, if Uprising can win 2 games, and then Mega Friends gets the 1 game. I'm not saying it's a given for Mega Friends just because of this, and like doesn't speak that clearly for, but like it could go either way. It looks like. And again, we have not seen, as far as I've seen, we have not had a single game during this tournament that is mirrors the lineup of the finals. So it will be very exciting to see how Kylki will play along with these two. Kylki was unable to beat Mega Friends in any game. I'm gonna, after I'm done with this, I'm gonna check if Kylki and Uprising has any games where Kylki won. So we'll see. All right. 4 games total. 4 games total up to Cascade 1, and including round group stage. There are 4 games where Mega Friends and Uprising face each other. Uprising won 3 of them with narrow margins, and then Mega Friends have 1 where they doubled the score. Going into the Cascades 2. Mega Friends facing Uprising as blue with Uprising as red. Lost the game, and this is actually kind of a big deal. Mega Friends got 24, Uprising got 32. So that's actually the 8K difference. That's closer to. And Aperia played second wheel here. They got 30. They actually scored second place there. Very impressive. Mega Friends and Uprising faces each other again, and Mega Friends red, Uprising green. Mega Friends 36K, Uprising 39. So yeah, we're up on 6 games now, and Mega Friends has only won the 1 game. But the one they won with 24K. And here we are on another game. Third Mega Friends Uprising. Yeah, this is looking very much like Mega Friends needs to keep in mind what they do. So another game door in Cascades 2 with Mega Friends on red, Uprising on blue, and Legacy on green. Uprising on 37,000 and Mega Friends on 32. Mega Friends had 4 bases, Uprising 6, so if Mega Friends were able to even out the bases, they would have won out on pack score. Yeah, they would have just barely. So yeah, like what was that? 8, 9 games, and yeah, did Mega Friends only win 1 game against Uprising? That is crazy. But that 1 game though. Yeah, the warm up way back then. Oh, we're testing bases again, and the scoreboard is actually not frozen again. Blue players shooting blue base. I hope it doesn't work. Or, yeah. Please, hacker, come and tell him that's your base. And then, hacker, will you try to shoot? No register. Oh, you got it to hit. And someone got hacker while bouncing. Yeah, that's the thing. The fact that the packs that are hitting bases also seem to be able to score an opponent by bouncing. That to me feels like, oh, maybe the IR is really strong for those packs. They can do it. I mean, it's, oh man, if only I was there myself, I would have pinned it down immediately, or like be like, this is a skill issue, or this is a technical issue. Like, even if with a weak pack, I could be like, yeah, no. But that speaks more. That could speak more less to the bases and more to the unevenness of the packs. Because yeah, hacker could not hit it. Meanwhile, the blue player next to him hits the base and gets hacker on the rebound, which is like, though it would be funny to be like, no, hacker has a skill issue. The winner of this tournament solos, skill issue. The only one, because I wasn't there to keep it down. But congratulations, hacker. That was really fun to see. To actually, it's crazy. It's crazy to go finally a solos victory in your home turf. But like, and that feels crazy because that feels like, of course you should have that. Well, okay, bases are being tested further. Hacker has been able to hit it, but like, that was him poking the phaser. Oh, there! Now we got a casual hit on it. Now we got another. He did miss one, but you know, that was a very casual hit. He's opening his phone. Like, is he writing in? Are we just testing to make sure that hacker gets the pack he wants? There he hits again. Then hits again. Two shot denied by timeout. I wonder who this timeout player is. Alright. They don't seem to be hitting. Did they shoot it? red? Yeah, red is shooting at red, not getting anything. Like, what kind of technical difficulties do we have where we want to have the team shooting their own base to test it before shooting? Okay, Dark Omen is that Dark Omen? No. A blue player able to hit it. And now Hacker, I guess, wants to try when the base gets up. Red hit. Red hit. 2-shot denied. So he's able to hit red base. Can we agree to be like, yes, the bases work? Yeah, that's haven't you seen the chat log? That's why Nick is going that we should refund the whole tournament. Refund and replay next year. What is going on? Why can't we just start the finals? Another test game? Are they just going pack by pack? But why do they need to? If they were going pack by pack, why would they need to restart the game for every new pack? This is the slowest way to test anything. I don't get it. I'm becoming less patient and tolerant. This is crazy. Alright, he couldn't really hit it without going up there apparently, and then someone shot him to deny maybe. Hey, the more you train, the more you're used to certain settings. So training reverses. It's better to not train at all. Then you can adapt better. Or no, probably not. Alright, Dark Omen is actually able to hit the base with... Oh, okay, wait, what happened there? How did... I was about to say Dark Omen was able to hit the base without having a pack strong enough to bounce off and hit his teammate. Unless friendly fire is off, which would be very different for her. I mean, it seems to me we got players from either team of the finalists Can we all just agree? Yeah, this is workable. I'm also noticing the scoreboard currently seems to be either ahead or behind, or very much behind the cameras. So hey, while we're fixing stuff, maybe we can fix that as well. Well enough. That's a good standard. That's a really good standard. Could we also maybe fix, there seems to be quite a heavy delay on the scoreboard and the streaming cameras? If that is possible to fix, that would be preferable. Okay then, I guess. Let's see, they shoot one, then that's like what, 5 seconds today? What? And then he got one shot today. So he shoots once. Because I believe the scoreboard is ahead. Which, you know what, I might use that for my advantage to just... I see some shenanigans with the scoreboard and it's like, oh, a base taken, and I can look over to the corresponding base. Oh, or is it matching that? No, it seems to be fairly matching now. I don't know what happened. It wasn't too much to ask. It seems to be almost... Or maybe I'm just having a skill issue right now. Just... Alright, we're testing bases again. Green hit, and green base destroyed. See? Totally possible. Okay, Caps got busy. They want to want another warm. Oh, was that Cap shooting both blue? That was fun. Hello, and AK walking through. See, it almost looks like it was a game going on there in green base. And I immediately got re-energized. We're back to base testing. Exciting. There, yes! Oh, nice. Oh, that's clearly an arm. Come on, ref, what are you doing? Blue player out. Are we talking like delays between base registration maybe, or... Like, what are the results of these weird problems? Are the results that the bases don't take the shot when you shoot them, or is it something else with how the score is dealt out, or? Because it seems to be like, yeah, the bases are hard to hit for some, and some it's not. Oh, what was that bitch? He got told. I see Hacker shoots bases again, and is he shooting the final shot? Ooh, I couldn't tell. Was he trying to shoot that final shot because he got timed out? Yeah, he shoots it, and there he goes over. So he waited that last time. It was very uncharacteristic for Finland to be ahead of Sweden. No, it wasn't that uncharacteristic. They have been able to pull ahead. I'm remembering like first Celtic in Helsinki, because the Australians made for a really, like, they pulled ahead and did some really special scripting for the elimination to block out the the thing where you could see the scores for every team, and that was a really nice gesture and like very well done. But that there was some technical difficulty with that script that led to very many hours of delays during that elimination game, I remember. Like someone's own homebrew that they put together in like a weekend. It's understandable that there might be some weird bugs with it. Are we ready for the finals? I feel like we're going to get ready for the finals. All right. Yeah. Yeah, shoot the dice. Well, rock paper scissors. Come on, that's an age-old tradition. All right, warm up game again because Lord knows they got like you saw Caps trying to get some play as if it was a real game because yeah, he felt it. Grand finals today, grand finals soon. All right. Warm-up game starting. Colors are correct, but this game is looking more like a test the bases again more than a warm-up. We got some play there going, yeah. Basically playing a pseudo base run against each other. Yeah. You're hitting it. No, that's skill issue. Come on. You got it. Skill issue, Napla. You totally. Or no, not Napla. No, that's true. My bad. Team deny, two shot team deny. Yeah, because they're playing base round. That's the team. All right, this game is looking promising. As in, we might get to start the finals soon because players are playing for actual warm up now, more than just looking like they want to just die testing bases. Nice work there, Caps. Come on. Oh, watch out. No, Heiki got you. What was it? Yeah, that's Heiki. That's totally Heiki. Ooh. No, Dark Omen and Hacker is back on the boring test the base stuff. Oh. You two need to warm up. The bases are fine. You need to warm up. Don't even bother. All right, I've decided we're gonna pretend this is the game that we're actually playing, first game. So we're going on with these results. No, wait, no, Kilke is falling way too behind with that. No, I retract what I said. Yeah, most negative wins here. Oh, it would be funny to just have a game, not even grand finals, a game where all teams somehow score negatives. Like that wouldn't be impossible, but very improbable. Like technically it's possible. Even with bonus points for denying, you still get way more denials than you net denying. So you could have perfect exchange, but then no other score, like pack scores would have to be nil because every pack score is like twice as much as the negatives. So yeah, on paper possible, in practice you will never see a game where every team goes negative. Now look at that, Mega Francis in positive score again. Ugh. Are we playing it the entire game for warm up? Yeah, then we have players left to tag bases. Oh, blue base, rough housing. Come on, ooh. Easy peasy. Oh, look at that. Josu is on fire with negative 2,700. Oh, yeah, 97, no bases. No bases? Based. Yeah, Heikki is on fire now. And he actually has some score. Ooh, 10 track streak is dominating Tino. Let's go, Heikki. Mega Friend's best bet for winning here would be to, bully Kylki. They seem to have no wins against Uprising except that one outlier. And I'm unsure how that happened. Just warlord. I'm still voting for rock, paper, scissors. Or either that, you know what? Exploding kittens. I bet Hacker would love that. Like, finals cancelled, we're playing Exploding Kittens instead. Or maybe Love Letter. Okay. I didn't know that Rose was actually. Wait, team elimination. Wow, is it low? That's a weird one. Lord of the Rings, but you have lives. Are stuns active? Huh. I've never heard or played any sort of warlords. Huh. I mean, it feels like, you could force it. Like, we're playing elimination, and then one team is like, no, it's warlords. And then they just chase down one team and always start in front of them. Okay, it's a tag thing, eh? So we start. Okay. I need to try that sometime. But is it like legit on a circle? But like, is it a circle with 6 players at the same time? I'm gonna ask Moomin when I see. Oh yeah, he has it. Yeah, bigger circle. Yeah, that feels natural. The entering players, once the teammates gets eliminated, like, do they enter and have like a start cycle, or do they just step into the circle active and can be shot in whenever? Oh yeah, finals going up! Yay! All right, very exciting. Having looked back at the results, I was about to say, like Uprising has won almost every game against Mega Friends. The one game they lost very big. Kylki has not been able to win a single game featuring Mega Friends, but they only had like 4 games during the entire tournament. And I haven't yet checked Uprising against Kylki, but I'm guessing it's not that good. If you had to ask me an hour ago, part of me would have been like, you know what, Kylki has a good streak, having climbed up of the ladder. They're in a good, but that what do you call it? That flow, that state of mind, that's gone now because because of this. So I'm going to blame any sort of bad fortune for Kylki on that. big break. You know what? Now I'm making conspiracies. Uprising staged the sabotage of the bases to give everyone as cold of a start as they had. So that's so weird because I mean, Mega Friends got in very, very early on as well. So I'm rambling because we haven't started the game yet. But here we go. Uprising, up in green or down in green because I hope to see Mega Friends up in blue. Yeah. Limit on legacy. Kilki and Mega Friends making or Kilki and Mega Friends making a very interesting tactic here. No showing. And we have the game start. The scoreboard says 15 seconds. I doubt it's that little. And here we go. Mega Friends is showing up at their own base. All right. Let's see how this goes. Trying to read Dark Omen's hand signals and lips and see what tactics they're playing with, and not getting anywhere. Final seconds tying shoes down at blue. All right, and the game is afoot. Kelki taking early lead with some good pack score. I'm guessing they found both teams. Mega Friends falling a bit behind on the early exchange. This is really impressive showing for Kilki. Who is Uprising? Focusing on. Uprising is present in Kilki space. And so Mega Friends might be a bit starved for score. No, they are feeding someone. I don't know who they're feeding. Hacker, Heike, and Elko is in a really tough spot here. No one is making a push for green. And a lot of back and forth here, or ups and downs. Got some activity outside of red base. Green looks empty. Now we see blue is also looking kind of sparse right now. Mega Friends decided to catch up. Kilki and Uprising are stalling a little bit, but they found a way to climb. And we have green didn't quite make it there. Still on fire. That is what is it? Is it? Mega Friends have climbed their way all the way passing by, but this is a really close game. Like, no bases, 4K across the board. This is looking to be a very interesting set of games, or at least this game is. Ooh, when we got the first base going, And he gets it. Steals the red base from right under their nose. That's a really strong lead. Though Mega France is actually almost catching up, not that far behind in the pick score. Meanwhile, Kilke is still making sure to not give Uprising a free rotation. But they're struggling a bit because they do get inside. I guess Uprising. Ooh, no! That was almost a deny. 2 bases up. Now we see. Will Kilke make a push for green, or do they try to headbutt into? No, they're staying to try and empty out. Uprising making a really strong play here with their third base, and oh, there we go. Third time's a charm for denies. Only 1 shot deny, so not as bad. Heikki has made it inside green base, but he's hesitating a bit, and he got the 1 defender. He's still not going for it. He does have teammates down in his own base, but he really, they really. Oh no! Yes, that's Hacker. No, I'm saying I have a little bit of a bias. I mean, the one Swedish player is playing for Mega France. All right, Mega France and Kilke just swapped bases on each other. They didn't swap; they just happened to steal one from underneath each other, evening the score a bit more. But Uprising is back in under red base. They still are 3 man short of taking it. Meanwhile, Hacker sweeps up the green base, and Kilke has finally been able to crack into blue base. Lots happening right now. Uprising on the lead, but if Mega France can score a base to even out, they will catch up. Kilke will be behind like 2K score. This is still a very close game. Meanwhile, we got no more bases going under as of yet. Uprising still has 2 players that can go for red base, but they seem to have let bygones be bygones by now. Mega France climbing a bit in the pack score now. And there we... Ooh, good job, Hacker. Hacker being done with the bases can focus on... Mega France should be fully aware that the one base they lost is to the red team, so it will be in their full interest to keep Uprising out, and they will not say no to any pack score they can get while defending against Kilke. And now we see some of at least one Uprising is present in blue base. We've got lots of action going down there. Hacker being done is holding the fort. I'm hoping to see some blue pale, some other of Mega France sneaking around. I'm surprised how little activity we see on green. Again, green being isolated, it might be so that the moment you try to make a move towards the stairs or the ramps, you immediately get called out, and that's how the defenders play for. So that is probably the reason why green base can look so isolated right now. It's hard to sneak when there are only 2 entry points. Like, far entry points. Mega France has clutched out a small lead in spite of being behind in the base. Meanwhile, Uprising, just got shut out by Hacker. He is actually... Hacker is hunting those scores. Even with 2 bases done, he still refuses to just take a defensive position. Kilke is struggling, but they're still in it. They're falling a bit behind now on the pack score, but they would have a second place if they were able to even out the bases. Ooh, and there we go. Uprising goes for their 4th base, and they're still below Mega Friends. That is quite the exchange here. Now Mega Friends might be very, very, very troubled because like they usually are confident with their pack score, but seeing as they've lost so many games to Uprising in the past, they might still want to make sure that they have a base lead, and now they are 2 bases below. Ooh, and this will be... No, we got the deny. And meanwhile, we have... No, but now Uprising has found their way into green. But Elku finishes out red. So they went one for one. They're still 2 bases behind, but has the lead. Red is sorta... Kylki has a lot to catch up to. They're currently occupying blue base. Elku found their way to sneak into green, waiting for it to reactivate. Or no, that's not... yeah, that's Minerva, might be. Oof, a lot of action going on in blue base. Mega Friends evened out the bases. They probably know that Kylki got the 2 bases. Or actually 3 bases from them now. It seems like Mega Friends have decided to let red and green gang up on each other completely in blue base, giving a good second place for Uprising. And if they can finish out bases, they're going to be very comfortable in their lead. I don't know if they have time to finish bases. Yeah, they won't have time to finish it, but with this, they should feel like, yeah, they had a slight lead in bases, and they are usually confident in their pack score. Ooh, we got red. We got Kylki trying to... No, that's a game. See, having read the statistics, I was really worried for Mega Friends. But now we got this game. And Uprising is by no means out. This is still up for anything. But that's a solid 8k lead. Kylki is looking to have a lot to catch up. But that is a good 22k. No, even more than that. 12k would put them in 40, so 14k behind. Next game going up, we got Uprising on the red, and now we have Mega Friends isolated in the green. I wonder how that works. Like, it feels... Part of me is like, oh, easy to... You just put people in the ramp and you're there at the bases to start causing shit. But at the same time, the last line defenders are also very strong for points if nobody dives. And if nobody dives, it becomes a very like... I'm making a lot of like guessworks of how the bases can feel when the difference can also be very much game to game. So we have the Mega Friends tallying up their bases to each other and getting a feel of how it went. Each and every one of them were above 100. No, Heikki was a little bit struggling with the score ratio, but or tag ratio, but he should feel somewhat. All right, second game up to start again. The one Swedish guy, Keps. Or, well, history in Sweden. Go, Keps. I believe in you. What is going on with this? What? Hello, Keps and Heikki. Welcome to Uprising. We have imposters. All right, we got a soft restart here. Spin to win. Are we starting? Hello. All right, we got one game, 2 more to go, and we're stalling again. We need to really drag out the excitement here. We have Uprising also sharing their information, talking about how they think they went. They got a few denies on them, so they probably feel they're probably aware that it's like I think all teams are like, yeah, this Kilke is the one below, not out necessarily. Let's see how Kilke acts with that in mind. Minerva being very, very aware of the camera, giving some fun little emotes, spinning around, making a good show for everyone. I appreciate it. Now we got we got 2-2 stacking on both sides. Second game about to start, and it is just on. Early interactions, Uprising again with the really good and Mega Friends. What is it with Mega Friends? Do they just feel like they need the ritual needs to be they go negative score on the opening? Uprising strong, a lead on pack score. Kilky just climbed past Mega Friends, not having as same hard fight as they had in the early game. Climb back up into second. We have some action in red base. Blue is looking almost empty because blue players are over at red, and Kilke got to step their foot inside, but then got promptly told to leave. Blue is sneaking back. We got some sneakers there. Kilke is getting really starved from this exchange. I say as they get to close the gap a little bit. Last game it took like what 3 minutes before bases really started to dropping. Until then it was like, yeah, we have a mirror now. Kilke is currently mirroring Mega Friends, playing the same base as they did, and pulling the same, falling behind in the early game before taking the lead in pack points. And then when the first bases get dropped, they can still work with it. So let's see. We got Mega Friends currently occupying blue base, getting shot out of blue base. Nobody has made any move into the green base, in spite of Mega Friends dedicating both Hacker and Heiki to attack. The pack scores getting traded around a little. Uprising has a bit more solid lead. But still, like with margins this small, the last game is thoroughly setting the actual results. But it's not impossible for Upright. They are rising really well in pack score. Where are they though? Dismember is actually on negative. What's Dark Omen has a really strong. Ooh, oh, the low play. Dark Omen did not expect that. Really good stance there from Josu. And I say that as she just got it broken. Hacker really lackadaisically. No, that's not Hacker. No, that wasn't Hacker. That was Minerva. You see, the cap and the hair was confusing me. Ooh, Kilke having a bit of a bump in their pack score. Uprising still climbing like crazy. Where are they? Who are they shooting at? I mean, it has to be a bit of a mix, but mostly blue, I'm thinking. Ooh, and now we have Uprising making the dump into, yes, there it is, the late dump. And Hacker immediately responded with that. And oh, that was a really close one. Getting the stun and still following up. Meanwhile, we have Kilke finding their way into green base and getting denied by All right, Uprising currently going base for base, rotating blue. Ooh, but the slacker attitude did not pay off. But they do finish it out. They're currently sitting on a one base lead with even more score to boot. And Kilke is sorely losing out on this exchange. Heikki finds himself inside the red base. He is liable to take it, but he is getting pressured from. Yeah. Ooh, what happened there? Oh no. Uprising have seemingly decided to fall back a little bit. Oh, there we go. Kirky finds their base to get denied by. This, if anything, my God, poor Kilke. They will be, if anything, they will be able to play Kingmaker. Ooh, Heikki one shot denied. Good shot there from Destro. And he takes the blue base. No contest there. And now it is. This is worrying for Mega Friends. This game ended with a 8k lead. They are currently so similar. So if the results ends where they are evening up. They are making their stands to keep Mega Friends out of or anyone out of red base, while still holding high presence in Kilke space to rotate. But as I say that, Caps has made his way in and has evened it out somewhat. Meanwhile, Kilke, will they get there? No, pork. Oh, how many denies are we up in? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 shots, 3k behind. Ika did actually manage to steal red. I seem to have missed that somehow. So Uprising is probably happy to see blue team keeping green outs by taking their base. Meanwhile, Hacker back in red, but Dismember decides to say no. Uprising currently leading the entire grid right now. 2 base lead and still more score in packs. They are having a really strong game right now. They're finishing yet another base. Ooh, but who was that? The team deny? Was that? Yeah, no, but it was only one shot according to the scoreboard. He still go for it. Yeah, no. He gets their 3 bases ahead. Oof, they have the Mega Friends actually, Kilki actually making a comeback here. Mega Friends are in position to maybe even out the score if they can complete their bases. They seem to have even completed. Hacker goes for it. We just saw the graces of someone. Yeah, Kilki has made the decision to entirely dump now. And they have 2 bases and are missing 3. They also 3 of them are in possession of red base. So this is a really good. If they rotate the green base, which do they have time for that? No, they might not have full time for that. What are you doing? You're already done with it. Move on. Meanwhile, Mega Friends, you really need to get the base. You're not winning by bullying Kylki anymore. You need to start pushing their base. Or hell, even red base. Well, they are actually on the 8K behind, or less than 8K. So yeah, they're not Uprising no longer has the lead, but oof, this is an equalizer. But they are getting some good pack points, holding up against Kilki. Oh, and there we go. Heiki back in red, goes for first, second, and whew, easy, I say, as he didn't already get one deny on the blue base. We have 4 out of 5 players from Mega Friends on fire. This is really the final turnout is crazy right now. Now, will there be time for a base? No, there will not be time for a base. Or well, yeah, Kilki is going for green. And all right, same thing. What was it? 30 seconds, 1 minute, 1.5, 2 minutes. Yeah, 2.5, 3 minutes mark. It seems like Uprising has like a solid strat of like holding for a certain time and then they force an action. They won out that very briefly, barely, but Mega Friends is still up. What is it there? 4K, which is almost nothing for this. Last game, we have Uprising on blue and Mega Friends on red, meaning they will both be the 2 contenders for the first spot are facing off against each other in the close-up proximity with the bases. Very interesting to see how they play this. It has been so far. It has looked like getting down to green base takes a lot of time and commitment, leading to that base being very isolated. It looks like to me. So with both red and blue being like red and blue knows that this is between them, and that's not to say that Kiki couldn't be able to, but they're behind currently. They're currently 10 to 20k behind. Do Mega Friends really have that much of a lead? 73 to 78. That is yeah, but it's a 73.8, so 74 to 78. So yeah, 4k behind. Roughly, well, a little bit more than 4k. Which is less than a base, so you know. But it is somewhat equal to a deny followed by a base take. Poor Kilki. They had such a good, like, they were on a streak. I am cashing in. I'm blaming. Had they been able to play immediately as planned, they would have performed so much better. Because yeah, coming in from like the climb, the final ladder climb, does a lot. Maybe they were tired as well, but I feel like the adrenaline going in and like the good feels Ooh, Kilki picking up some good early pack scores. Mega Friends suffering again. What is it with them and starting? Like 1600! And Mega Friends is on 160. What is going on? Do something! Who are you getting shot by? Probably by Kilki, because yeah, Pinsay is already on fire. 600 tag ratio. Did Mega Friends maybe go for a... yeah. Oh no, please don't. No. No. Oh, Mega Friends steals blue base. Alright. Wow. Uprising got to trade and they're like a full base lead in pack score. What is going on? It almost looked like a base swap, but now Uprising's base gets tagged by Kilki. And Mega Friends is currently in a really tough position, but they did manage to deny. Dark Omen. So if they can stabilize themselves, keep holding their own base, they can recover with pack score. It's one base across the board, and this lead for Uprising isn't that big yet. But if they try anything more silly, like dumping and such, they might just throw. Oh, there we go. Good work. Good follow-up. Uprising still climbing in the pack score. Kilki is actually on the lead with the pack score. Interesting. Damn. Oof, one shot denied. Ika. Panu going on fire. Oh, and we have Mega Friends stealing green base. I almost didn't catch it myself. In fact, I caught it way too late. Meanwhile, Uprising. Ooh, getting 2-shot denied. Man, red base. I feel like every base I've seen being taken on the red base has always been heavily contended, if not outright denied. Ooh, Hacker. Ooh, Hacker and Minerva. Very strong position for Dark Omen. They're with 2 on the right now, and this will be their base to take. Man, those angles from left side of the camera view. Man, you really need to be careful about that. Man, interesting base. Really interesting. And like if we were playing on Helios 2 with the Baron sensor, man, that would be exposed. Mega Friends. Just barely behind Uprising. Close enough that we are... it's not too early to decide, but with the development going, it might be. But you know what? Uprising. Ooh, and they were spared a third deny. And instead proclaimed a third base. Putting them in a good position to maybe do something. Because I feel like Mega Friends is currently trying to force something else in order to counteract. They are still in a lead, but not in a really big lead. Like, oh no, was that a team shot, or did they just got bad luck with getting bounced by Heiki or Minerva? That was Minerva. It seems like Mega Friends have a hard time to... yeah, Hacker's done with the bases again. The others haven't been able to make stuff happen the same way Hacker has. Uprising is... Ooh. Kilki find their way into blue base. There you go. Heiki is trying his way around, but he cannot make it work. They have more 3 persons on defense, so they're not really making anything happen with on the attacking side. They are still in the lead for the series, but they're not. There are at risk at falling behind, depending on how they play it. Like that right there, that those exchanges will count. Everything will count a lot now. Hacker adjusting his cap before playing on. In fact, Mega Friends has actually caught up quite nicely. Wait, when did he take a base? Kepsi got the green base. You see, oh my god, I've been looking at the red base so much that I'm missing the obvious green base. See, my fault. My bad. My bad. Oh, Uprising have moved up to secure their own. Meanwhile, green. Kilki is getting one shot at red base before getting promptly denied. Uprising still on the 6k lead. It's like nothing ever happened. Woo! And they are rotating green. Oh, like that. Uprising are on the path to taking this with the smallest of margins. 10k lead, they are 8k behind in the series in total. And they're still rotating green base. This is crazy, man. And they're not gonna let and Kilki is getting denied. But that won't really change the fact that Mega Friends needs to get like at least 2 bases. Or maybe one base will make it close. And one of their bases just got taken down by Tina. And Valo goes for the red, and he doesn't make it. Kepsi denies. Still though, they're not gonna be able to contend and catch up with pack scores as it goes now. But they are currently in oh no, that was such a bad angle for Heikki. And this might cost them. They are falling so far behind. Oh, they're gonna put some blue base, not giving any inch. Minerva. Oh, and Uprising are like bloodhounds. They know that the Mega Friends are looking for bases. Meanwhile, Heikki. Oh. Still though, not enough to close the gap here. Especially not with Uprising Destro just taking the free green base. This is looking like congratulations to Uprising. 1 minute to go then. They're still... Oh, but they got the red base. What is this game? And they still have it under occupation. Meanwhile, green is taking blue base when red needs it. Oh, we got a deny. And he's not going for it because he already has it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. All right, green takes red. 30 seconds to go. There's not enough time. Uprising has just won. Zone laser tag, Finnish Nationals 2025 in Vuokatti. Oh, and a warning. Not gonna be nearly enough to. And a 2-shot denied from on Heikki. What a upset. So, to Mega Friends only 8k ahead after 2 games, but then Uprising took a decisive 13k lead. That's actually the biggest lead they've had on Mega Friends in any of the games they played during the tournament. So, man, it was really hard there. They were able. Congratulations to Uprising. They played that really well. They were able to put pressure where they needed, and they made it really tough for Mega Friends. I don't feel like Kylki played too much in making Kingmaker. Didn't really get that feeling, but if I look back at it, I might get another. Might read that differently. But yeah, everyone, that was wow, that went by fast once it's finally started. Man, everyone in Uprising above 100 tag ratio. Kylki actually stealing the second place in this game. Wow. Oh, Mega Friends had a rough third game. How many bases did they need to even that out? 2 more? Yeah, 2 more. 2 more, and it would have been a really, really close one. All right, I don't know if we have any overview of the ceremony or anything, or if there's anything more for me to do here, but upright. Okay, Kylki Väistö on 94,618. Mega Friends 111,196. So 111196. And Uprising 121,751. Very impressive third game there from Uprising. Let's see. How did Mega Friends won the blue and Uprising won the blue?
Hey,
It was really close. In the game they were blue as well.
Yeah.
Maybe blue is just a really strong base, maybe. That is, there is too few data points to tell, but here we go. If we do have sound for this camera, I will try to quiet down a little. Interesting venue. Yellow. Yeah, there we see the brightness of daylight that is probably piercing through in some parts of the arena.
Haluatteko kuulla skoret ensin? Kolmannella 95 000, toisella 100.
All right.
Kolmannella 95 000, toisella 111 000 ja voittajalla 121 000. Ja kolmanneksi tuli Kylki Väistö.
I think we just got the pronunciation for the Kylki team. And who takes the team?
Ja sitten toinen. Mega Friends.
Okay, we just announced it like this. Or did they get it in the pack room? Okay. There seems to be very few other players present. I mean, I can understand, like, when you're out, why stay? It's not easy for everyone to stay, especially when it's delayed for as long as it is. All right, and now Uprising are very happy with themselves, taking home a well-earned first place. They're thanking the competition. They did have the strongest showing during the grids and cascades. And yeah, the first game was a bit rough, but they stuck with it in the second, and by the third, they made it up. Curious to know if they actually picked the colors or if they made Mega Friends pick the colors. If they knew that they had a strong game on the... If they knew their strongest base was red base. But yeah, thanks a very lot. This has been... I am Big Boss from Sweden, and I have been joining you here for Zone Laser Tag Finnish Championship in 2025 Vuokatti. If that's all, folks, I hope you have a nice Sunday evening, and I wish everyone partaking that they have the best of luck and are able to make it home in time if they travel today. Oh, we get to see some final shots here for the winners. Congratulations to Uprising. Well played as well for Mega Friends. And honestly, yeah, good showing there for Kylki. That was a really strong climb. And I mean, yeah, there was a lot behind, but there were some games where they were really showing they could. They had a really rough one on the second game where they got a lot of denies. And still, that second game, they didn't end up that far behind. There you go. Come on, Kev. But where are the girls? Mega Friends stacking up with team photo with only 3 players just to make it look like, yeah, we got second because we weren't at full power. And Kylki. I will still claim that had they been able to play the finals according to schedule, they would have done way better. They had such a good flow that got completely stomped out by the over 1 hour technical difficulty. But here we have the results as standing. Yeah, have a nice evening, and till next time. If that is maybe Borås Open or maybe just Swenuts. Bye bye.